funny gentlemen. Chrissy will have news. I'll have sports, including, hey, surprise, if you went to bed, the Colts won last night.
I didn't go to bed. This is the Bob and Tom Show, Friday edition.
Thank God it's Friday.
Got a lot
it's Friday
to get
the
to.
15th.
Lot to get to today.
Yes.
We have a headline we can't even read on the radio.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
But they get printed?
It involves that mayor of Toronto guy.
Oh, we have the audio.
Oh, I saw that. I saw that yesterday.
You have the audio of that?
This guy.
Did you beep it?
Yeah.
This guy is a piece of work.
The older I get, the more I realize maybe I'm not that crazy. Maybe I might be sane. You don't know.
The picture of his wife is the best.
Oh, yeah. She's
I don't know anything
heavy
about
eye roll.
We'll get to it.
I've been too preoccupied.
You are
I'm being
preoccupied?
treated like a second-class citizen.
Yeah.
With this company. You people. When I'm talking about you people, I mean
Me?
yes. Maybe. I don't know.
second.
You just got here.
Hold on a
I don't
second.
know.
What's your problem?
What is
Uptown?
your beef there, Mr. McGee?
What's my problem?
Yeah.
I was promised. Son of a bitch.
We got it.
Oh, thank God. Phew, that was close.
I was promised Kleenex yesterday.
Okay. This is not a new box. I was promised a new box of Kleenex.
new box.
2 days ago.
Uh-huh.
Because I got some sort of cold that won't go away. I don't know what it is.
Are the grocery stores all closed?
Can you not
I
go
see.
get your own?
You couldn't. You can leave right now. I'll tell you what. I know where there's a pharmacy open.
No, it's not open 24 hours anymore.
No, there's the one up over there is now.
The grocery store is Kroger.
I know a grocery store that's open right now and a pharmacy.
I have a Kroger card.
Where the savings never stop, even at this
never
early
stop.
hour. You
Let's
can
go
go buy some
Can we go
Kleenex.
Kroger and get some rotisserie chicken and some Kleenex?
Ooh, I had rotisserie chicken last night.
that's
How
so
nice!
good.
This is exciting. Now,
Anyway,
maybe
okay,
we can move on with the show. You've got a box of Kleenex. You're going to be
fine.
okay.
I can make this work.
Okay.
I don't want to be difficult.
You may need the Kleenex. You may need the Kleenex to cry later.
I can make the.
Why? What's going on?
Oh, yeah, that's the other thing that's been bugging me. Like 2 days ago, I got to go home because this stupid effing puppy. I can't.
You love your dog.
Yes, I do, but she won't leave me alone.
She thinks you're her
She
mommy.
thinks you're your mommy.
Oh my
That's why you
God!
need another
Mommy.
one.
And what?
That's why you need another one.
No, I
They
don't.
Keep them
No.
occupied.
See, that's what they say about kids, too. You know what? You need another one so they'll play together. No, that means they'll burn the house down together.
Right. And there's something about if you don't wear shoes, she goes after your feet. I don't know what the deal is, but yeah. Anyway.
Odor.
Is it?
Yeah.
Dogs are
No,
attracted
my
to
feet
odor.
are delightful at all times.
I'm sure they have a
scent.
scent.
A little salty.
Anyway, I'm leaving the station, this place where we work.
This place, yes.
A couple days ago, and I'm down the ramp because I got to go let my dog out. And Tom, comes at the door and goes, "Oh, hey, you want to have lunch sometime next week?"
Yeah.
And I go, "Well, this can't be good."
Uh-oh.
Well,
He doesn't ever ask anybody to lunch. You're going to get whacked. I'm going to get whacked next week. Obviously. Are you going to? Just tell me. You going to whack? You got to tell. Never mind. I got witnesses now if I don't come back from lunch.
well, we'll see.
Yeah. What's that all about? Has he asked you to go to lunch?
Nope.
Son of a.
Well,
Well, remember, they live together, so they... so he doesn't have...
we have dinner every night, so why?
So we can talk about it at home. We don't need
Little pillow talk.
You know it is.
I'm going to whack
All right,
chick.
good night, honey.
That is so
Okay.
not true.
I'm going to whack chick tomorrow.
Okay, well, coming up, we
Never
have
mind.
speaking of lunches, we find out what Mayor of Toronto Rob Ford likes to eat. It's not
my.
necessarily his.
So what did he do? Did he go crazy?
No,
You
he
want
did.
to do it here?
Yes, he has gone crazy.
Yes, the Colts won last night, 30-27, coming back in the second half. We'll have more on that in a moment. But first,
Crack smoking, drunk driving, expletive yelling Toronto Mayor Rob Ford is at it again, this time apologizing for using an interesting word for the female anatomy in a public
Yes.
forum.
And a phrase,
Yeah.
a phrase referencing oral.
Oral sex,
Here
yes.
we go. Reporters caught Ford on his way out of his office and asked him about reports that he solicited a prostitute and used cocaine. He retorted that since he's married, he didn't need a prostitute.
Olivia Gondak, it says that I wanted to eat her Olivia Gondak. I've never said that in my life tour. I would never do that. I'm happily married. I've got more than enough to eat at home.
Now, the best part of this whole
I'm
thing
not sure
was...
you can hear that, though.
No, I know, but the camera, the video I was watching, the reporter who was there turned to face the camera. Her jaw was as wide open as could be, staring into the camera, eyes not blinking. She could not believe what she had just heard live on television.
So once again, Mayor Ford stood up in front of the microphones later in the day, in the afternoon, with his wife at his side.
Yes.
Now, again, we need to clarify what he said, if it's possible to do that. I don't think it was really audible there. He was talking quickly.
He talked to who? The prostitute accused him of asking her.
Apparently, someone in his
inner circle.
For the most part, he said, "I did not eat her blank. I have enough,
more than enough to eat at home."
Right.
Yeah.
But he was eating her, and then a vulgar reference to.
Yeah, we know it.
We know.
I don't know how vulgar it is.
But then he implied that his wife's area was the one that he did his dining at. Is that making
Yeah, he has more than enough to eat
More
at
than
home.
enough to eat
By the way,
at
if
home.
you've seen the size of this guy, apparently his wife's who was made of ham.
She's tiny.
She's a tiny gal
No,
and not happy.
I know what I'm saying. I know it. Yeah, it's probably made of chocolate and all the other
Judging
good
by
things.
the pounds he's put on.
Yes.
While insisting the allegations of prostitution and cocaine use are false, he told reporters at the afternoon news conference after he said the offending statement, quote, "I used unforgivable language, and again, I apologize." Ford added he's used alcohol in excess in the past, but is seeking professional help.
Yeah.
He has once again refused calls to step down as mayor of Toronto. And his wife, if looks could kill, she looked as uncomfortable as they come.
You blame her?
No.
Maybe he just finished having his lunch.
No.
I doubt it.
If that were the case, she'd be smiling, and she wasn't smiling.
Oh, wow. Bob and Tom Show.
Well, good morning, Bob and Tom. This is the Toronto Mayor calling, Rob Ford.
Oh, hi,
Rob.
Mr. Mayor.
Well, you may have heard that I got a little crazy in a press conference yesterday.
Yeah.
I used some pretty graphic language
Yes,
about
you did.
You know what,
Uh-huh.
and denied ever telling a certain woman that I wanted to treat her nether regions like a crack pipe.
Right.
Then I said something I truly regret. Listen, I'm happily married. I have more than enough to eat at home. Now, I shouldn't have said more than enough. What I was referring to was availability.
I see.
I was not talking about size.
Oh.
When I said I have more than enough, I was no way implying that my wife's bajingo is overly large or cavernous. I've never noticed an echo. We've never thought about renting it out, and we don't use it for extra storage.
Okay.
I don't tie my ankle to the bedpost because I'm afraid of falling in.
Okay.
Like that.
I think we understand what you're saying.
They're in perfect proportion. So, honey, can I please come home now? This is Rob Ford saying,
Thank you.
smoke them if you got them.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor.
Bye.
All right. Wow. Yeah, he really put his foot in it yesterday.
Yikes.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
But have you ever heard of a mayor of Toronto prior to this? No.
No, never.
It's true.
No.
I don't think I've ever.
And yesterday we spoke with someone who lives in Toronto, and he said the guy's actually a pretty good mayor. He's
He's
kept his promises.
A great mayor.
Yeah. So anyway, there you go. That's what's happening in Canada. We'll cover the United States and the world throughout the day here, and we'll check in with Chick McGee at the sports desk and find out what's going on in the world of sports. And one of our favorite human beings will be in the house. The great comedian Jim Gaffigan will be here with us shortly. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
6:17 at Q95. Here with Bob and Tom.
Hello once again. Thanks for joining us. Christy Lee has the weather forecast.
Q95 weather, cloudy and 56. Cloudy tonight down to 45. Cloudy tomorrow, spotty showers, but 62 degrees. Sunday, windy with showers and thunderstorms. A few could be severe, high 68. There go the rest of the leaves. Currently 41. Weather brought to you by Discount Tire.
Thanks, Discount Tire. Thanks, Christy Lee. Jim Gaffigan, the great comedian, will be our guest a little bit later on this morning. He's on stage tonight at Emmons Auditorium in Muncie. So that'll be a great live show with Jim Gaffigan. You know him as the author of Dad is Fat, a frequent visitor to this show, a fine actor, and a great human being. We can't wait to see Jim. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Hello.
He's Bob, I'm Tom. Chick McGee is at his post at the Bob and Tom Sports Desk. Christy Lee at the news desk. We'll get to some more news in a few minutes and more requests for military, veterans, and active duty. We're trying to extend our Veterans Day. Thank you. And we'll get to a couple of those, in fact, in just a few minutes. But first, we have to stop at the sports desk with Chickster.
Yes. The Indianapolis Colts fall behind last night, 14-0 in the first quarter.
First minute.
Yeah, in the first two plays of the game.
Yeah. But that's not the way it ended. Donald Brown had 2 touchdown runs, and the Colts bounced back from that 38-8 loss to St. Louis just this Sunday by rallying. A 30-27 win last night, Indianapolis over the Titans in Nashville. Tennessee led 17-6 until Brown and Andrew Luck ran for touchdowns 57 seconds apart midway through the third quarter. Luck completed 23 of 36, 232. No picks. Jacoby Fleener had a career-high 8 catches for 107 yards. To help the 7-3 Colts, you know why his name's Kobe, don't you? I told you this.
His name's Kobe because his dad named him that?
Yes, because his father was a big Washington Redskins fan, and one of his favorite players was Joe Jacoby.
Oh, is that right?
We called him Interstate 66 because he was a giant man.
I see.
He was over 6.5 feet tall, weighed almost 300 pounds. That was back in the 80s, Bob. This didn't exist, not like now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So anyway,
do the Redskins have a road-type nickname now for the team?
If there's a despair,
Tobacco
Road to Despair.
Sorry.
And you remember, you know what's playing in Mike Shanahan's headphones during games, don't you now?
He doesn't listen to the coaches?
Yeah,
there it is.
He doesn't listen to coaches. He likes
Lou
Lou
Roll.
Jazz.
Little Lou Roll.
This is some smooth music. Just get through this game.
Takes the nervousness about the game away from him.
Think about the 401k. Right. Here's a real football coach, Chuck Pagano, after the Colts game last night.
2 touchdown drives, and one being a short one. Getting the turnover on the kickoff was huge, and then we just gained momentum and then held on.
Here's Andrew Luck.
You can put a drive like that together at the end of the game and score a touchdown, keep the ball out of the offense's hands. That's huge.
Some got to win, some got to lose. Here's Titans.
Good time, Charlie.
Got the blues.
Here's Mike Munchak.
We came out and got points on the board early. It looked like we were going to do some good things, and then, it didn't finish up that way.
And the quarterback from, where's he from? Harvard? Yale? Brown?
Harvard.
Harvard. It was Harvard versus Stanford last night, as they pointed out on the NFL Network.
Over and over again.
Ryan Fitzpatrick.
Good God. And
Patrick Fitz-Ryan.
We've got to find that winning formula, whatever it is. We've got to find a way to pull these games out at the end.
Really?
And
you're a smart guy.
It's a tough locker room in there right now because that's 2 in a row that have kind of slipped away from us.
That guy has one fine beard.
Yeah, he does.
Good beard.
Yeah,
great.
Andrew
beard.
Luck's beard's a little weird.
Well, he has the neck beard.
He's got to make a choice. He's got to trim it. I'd have the neck beard, but I make the choice.
You know what?
I shave.
You know what? It's one extra moment in his morning. He doesn't.
Yeah, that's true.
Didn't have to deal with it.
Worry about other things than being prepared.
But Ryan Fitzpatrick has that like Kenny Loggins, 1978 beard, like thick.
Yeah, that was good. It's a good beard.
Right. Oh, nobody more about me. Didn't take Ed Reed long to find a new job. He's 35 years old, a 9-time Pro Bowler. The safety has agreed to terms on a contract with his old friend, that Ryan guy, and the New York Jets. Just a day after being released by Houston. The move to
Houston.
I don't know what they were thinking with him in Houston. I thought he's still a good player.
Well, they had to blame it on somebody.
I'm going to guarantee Ed Reed gets an interception this weekend. What do you think about that? Guaranteed.
Really?
And by the way, your first shoe-in pick.
I'm a genius.
You got
Look
it.
at you.
I had the Colts +1 last night.
Our granny yesterday was fantastic. if you weren't listening on this, she happened to be the woman we had in the news.
Rosella, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Rosella
Brown
was the woman in Ohio.
I remember because it's Roselle.
Oh, yeah, there you
Pete
go.
Roselle with an A.
Wait a minute. Is she the daughter of Pete Roselle?
No.
Is that how she knew so much?
No, she's probably, the late Pete Roselle's age. Rosella Brown of Nelsonville, Ohio. Mm-hmm. And she was the one that beat the intruder with her cane. Mm-hmm. But the guy got away with her $100, so we gave her some Christmas money when we talked to her, so she can go buy those presents. She was about to go buy some presents, and this guy stole her money. But she said she'd like to get a hold of him so she can beat him some more.
And
but
don't forget
the guy got away.
Don't forget the castor oil. She wanted also.
Oh yeah, she also wanted to feed him castor oil.
Yes,
she would be a good judge. I think.
I agree.
That's somebody go. That's cruel and unusual thing.
No, it's not.
Really,
get what he deserves.
Yeah. Well, next time maybe she can beat him to death, and he won't rob anybody else. How about that? Okay, move on.
Big games coming up this weekend. Peyton Manning back on the practice field for the Broncos. They're preparing for that AFC West showdown Sunday night against Kansas City. The Denver quarterback missed Wednesday's workout. His sore right ankle is on the mend. Broncos interim coach Jack Del Rio said Manning will play for certain Sunday night in the huge divisional game between the 8-1 Broncos and the 9-0 Chiefs. And Jack, of course, as he always does, leaves a ticket for his sister, Vanessa, hoping those two can be reunited.
Reunited.
Actress, yeah.
And incredible actress.
Oh, yeah, my goodness. I think she's won how many awards?
Countless.
I think they were AVN awards, not Academy Awards.
No, certainly not. But
just as cherished.
He's often said, "I wish that my sister we could
Vanessa
reconnect."
Mm-hmm. Didn't she win the Golden Cherry? You can only win that once.
That was a long. That was a long.
Yeah.
Long time.
It's like the Rookie of the Year at the AVNs.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think she. Her game really came into. I guess its best form until she was well after her rookie year.
She blossomed late in her career.
Late bloomer.
So. Okay, there we go.
Wouldn't it be great if we could get Vanessa Del Rio trending on Google? Some sort of.
I don't think it would take that much.
Probably not.
Yeah. There's a lot of guys who like her.
Here's something. Suspended Miami Dolphins guard Richie Incognito. You remember him?
Sure.
He's filed a grievance against the team over his suspension.
Well, why not?
Incognito was suspended indefinitely by the team November 3rd. He gave a code red to Jonathan Martin. Those are the allegations. Misconduct related to the treatment of
You were doing
Jonathan
this
Martin.
according to coach's orders.
Who knows what happened? That's true. This is like an onion. The more layers you peel, the more
I know.
more it smells bad or stinks or
makes you cry.
Right. The NFL is investigating whether Incognito, once again, no one really knows what he looks like, harassed or bullied Martin. Incognito said the conduct was all part of the normal locker room environment. I was peed on in the shower in high school in the football team. I readily admit it. I'm trying to get past it.
Still, today?
Still.
Were you lying down? Or?
Still? No, I'm standing there, and if you get peed on in the shower, they sneak up behind you, or while you're soaped up and you got your eyes shut, you can't feel you're being peed on because there's warm water everywhere. Right? See, it's a perfect crime.
You're right.
I don't want to talk about it.
Okay. You brought it up.
There's a possibility Percy Harvin's debut for the Seattle Seahawks will come on Sunday against the Vikings. His former team, he was a full participant in practice for the first time this season on Thursday. And, of course, Percy...
You mean Percy hurts?
Percy does hurt. He hasn't played since hip surgery on August 1st.
Wow.
He has that injured labrum.
You can injure that?
Yeah, I didn't even know guys had labrums.
I didn't either.
What is
is it the labrum majora?
Here's the sentence. And unlike the rest of my sports, I'm not making this up. He hasn't played since hip surgery on August 1st to repair an injured labrum. Ergo, the labrum must be in his hip. It's in our hip, Bob.
Must be.
It's on the side.
Who knew it was over there?
I've been looking in the wrong place.
Me too.
College football.
Rob Ford could have found it for you.
Rob Ford could have found it, eaten it, and gone back to work.
Well, because he likes to eat Percy.
That's right. Loves eating Percy.
He's got plenty of Percy at home, he was saying.
That's
and
right.
this is a theme today because I have a guy in the news, and his last name is Pusey. So
Are you sure?
Pusey, Bob.
All right.
Pusey? Pusey?
I'm going to say Pusey.
Pusey?
College football.
Pusey.
It's probably
You know what he
Pusey.
was called in high school, don't you?
Oh, yes.
Yeah. But so you went with Pusey.
Let the beatings begin.
Yes.
It's 3:15.
Time for the Pusey whipping.
Clemson beat Georgia Tech 55-31 last night in college football. An assistant state attorney says prosecutors in Tallahassee did not receive information about an 11-month-old sexual assault alleging allegation involving Florida State quarterback Jameis Winston until Tuesday. Tallahassee police investigated the Heisman Trophy contender in connection with a sexual assault that was reported nearly a year ago in an off-campus apartment. Florida State records show the first report made to campus police on December 7th by a student at a dormitory. Coach Jimbo Fisher said Winston took every scheduled practice snap and performed as usual Wednesday and Thursday. He also said nothing has changed Winston's status as a team leader. And speaking of old business, from Lincoln, Nebraska, one-time Heisman Trophy winner Johnny Rodgers has been granted a pardon for his role in the holdup of a Lincoln, Nebraska gas station in 1970.
Really?
The Nebraska Pardons Board voted 3-0 on Thursday, and then they said go Huskers. Thursday to pardon the 62-year-old Rodgers, who won the Heisman Trophy while playing for Nebraska in 1972. It was after the last day of his freshman year that he and 2 other men robbed the gas station. The holdup got him $90, but this isn't $1970.
Mm-hmm.
Rodgers pleaded guilty to a charge of felony larceny and was sentenced to 2 years probation.
Mm-hmm.
A pardon restores the civil rights Rodgers lost after his conviction.
Knocked off a gas station.
Knocked off a gas station.
But it's okay.
Wow. Okay.
That was in 1970. Maybe 2 years probation. That's what he got. 2 years probation for robbing a gas station
at gunpoint.
At gunpoint.
See, in the 70s, probation really counted. Now you just phone your probation officer. You don't even have to see him.
I would think
in some
there's
cases.
an iPad
armed robbery. That seems kind of light.
Seems, yeah, very light.
Well, maybe he wasn't holding the gun.
Heisman Trophy winner?
Bob and Tom Show.
Hey, hi, guys. Bill Clinton calling.
Hi, Bill.
Hey, Bill.
Listen, I had to call.
Yeah.
You know, somebody, like, say, the mayor of Toronto, needs a couple of lessons from the president of the Liars Club.
From a Slick Willie? He needs a little
Hey, Rob,
lesson
you're
or two,
doing
doesn't he?
Hey, Rob, you're doing it wrong, man.
Yeah.
Now, have you forgotten what I and Anthony Weiner, Gary Hart, JFK, Ted Kennedy, and a bunch of other people have done?
What's that?
Yeah, this guy.
Deny,
Yeah,
right?
this guy's the first guy to just blurt out something that vulgar
Man,
in
isn't
front of
that
the
the truth?
press.
Well, at least he's, I guess he's not lying to him.
Hell, he almost stops OJ.
I mean, jeez. You, of course, said you did not have sex with that
That's
woman,
right,
and
I
it turns
didn't.
out you did.
No, I did. I just eat it like a champ. Anyway.
Here's my question, Mr. Clinton. Now, for those of you that haven't heard the quote, Rob Ford, this guy's the somewhat corpulent mayor of Toronto. He really does resemble
Chris Farley.
Chris Farley.
Sure he does.
He's really like bursting at. But he yesterday, after admitting smoking crack and all this other stuff,
right?
He said in front of TV cameras, he referred to the fact that he had never eaten a particular staff member's. I can't even say it on the radio. But
Sandwich?
the more I thought, then he said because he said he had plenty of. Well, let's just use your word. He had plenty of. He'd never eaten Olivia Gondek, I think was her name. He'd never eaten Olivia Gondek's pizza, but he had plenty of pizza at home.
Right.
Oh, at home?
Yeah, so he.
Yeah. At home, buddy. Bill?
Bill?
All right, okay. Thanks, Bill. Boy, that turned ugly.
But that guy's so crazy. Maybe he was actually talking about eating cats. He's on crack.
No, he's not.
No, Tom.
No,
he's not.
No.
Okay.
No.
Just tried to help the guy out.
No.
With the memory of last February's Super Bowl power outage front and center, officials have laid out plans for how they plan to avoid a similar problem at outdoor MetLife Stadium for the Super Bowl coming up in February. And
they're going to run a great big plug all the way to New Jersey.
Oh, my gosh. The head of Public Service Electric and Gas says utilities running a third power line into the electrical substation at the Meadowlands Sports Complex. PSE&G President Ralph LaRossa said Thursday that even if 2 of the power lines fail, the third would be enough to power the complex.
Actually, Reliance Stadium is in New Jersey, isn't it? Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
Meadowlands, right there.
LaRossa said the Super Bowl site will require about 18 gigawatts of electricity. It's megawatts, actually, of electricity, or about what it takes to power 12,000 homes. A partial power outage caused a 34-minute delay at the Superdome, was blamed on an electrical relay device installed specifically to prevent a power failure. And, of course, there are conspiracy theorists popping up everywhere. It said Roger Goodell's.
Did you say 12,000 homes?
12,000 homes. That's how much power it takes to power the Super Bowl.
Wow. Okay.
12,000.
Well, I think if nothing else, that power outage probably raised the profile of Twitter.
See?
To a degree that when they did their, was it last week that Twitter did the initial public
Oh, the IPO thing? Yeah.
I think that event alone probably cranked it up quite a bit because that really...
You know who closed the bell, rang the bell on the closing day of the first day of the IPO? Our friend Johnny Bench.
No kidding.
Really?
Yeah.
He did.
He did. He rang the bell, closed the first day of bidding or whatever.
I love that guy.
He's a good guy.
Cool.
Speaking of baseball, Major League Baseball MVPs handed out yesterday. Tigers' Miguel Cabrera, the 7th American leaguer to win back-to-back MVP awards, and outfielder Andrew McCutchen, the first Pirate to be named National League MVP since...
He was good. He is good.
The first National League MVP, the first Pirate MVP since Barry Bonds. That's
Barry
funny.
Bonds?
That's very
I forgot Bonds was a Pirate.
And coming up this season...
He just left him.
Yep. You say you're a fan of Major League Baseball?
Yes.
Well, the owners have approved funding for replay expansion next year and plan to approve the exact rules coming up in January following the completion of negotiations with unions for umpires and players.
Does that mean games will last 8 hours?
See, here's
now?
what they got to do then. Then they have to change a rule or two to speed things up.
This is all coming.
They have to.
The rumor is the managers
Oh, my goodness.
are going to have 2 challenges a game. And if they challenge and it's overturned, they get to keep a challenge.
Mm-hmm.
So that's not counted against them. And all challenges go through Major League Baseball in New York, just like National Hockey League. When they have a challenge, it goes to Toronto.
And the umpires have to answer in the form of a question.
Yeah.
That's right.
They play the Jeopardy music, and it has to be over.
Doing a jig.
See, it's guys like you that
Well, they just make it so complicated.
Why do you want the call to be correct?
Well,
that's
of
the main
course,
thing.
but-
Want to get it right. And like when they were back and forth with instant replay or replay on the NFL, it was here, then they took it away, and then it was back again. Because even if they're not using it at the stadium, fans have it in their homes. They see instant replay.
Mm-hmm.
That's why Major League Baseball has to go, because, they just want to get it right.
It's pretty obvious, yeah.
Well, we're going to take a break from sports for a second and squeeze in a request. This is one of the classics from this show. And it comes to us from Justin. And he wants to send it out to a very special guy. Justin, you know who I'm talking about. As we continue to say thanks to the military and to veterans, this was a particular favorite of somebody. So here it comes. And keep those letters coming in because we're going to keep these requests coming up.
They both make a living in their bare feet. Catching one is like a treat. They both hang out right there by the shell. They both walk slow at a simple pace, both afraid to show their face, but only one has a built-in place to hide. Turtles and whores, turtles and whores. I love them turtles and whores. They both advertise a little tale, move so much you never get mail. They both go by the same nickname, Snapper. Daddy never told about the birds and bees, but always talked about both these and made it clear only one was fit to eat. Turtles and whores.
Yeah.
Turtles and whores. I love them turtles and whores.
Turtles and whores.
Now, if you catch one, here's some advice. One is dirty and the other ain't nice. So be polite and always walk up from behind. Make small talk, never let them see fear. Don't work alone, just bait or a beer. And when you're done, just drop them by the river. Turtles and whores.
Everybody.
Turtles and whores. I've caught both while fishing. I'm always on a mission. And they both hate the kitchen. Turtles and whores.
That's a classic. Oh, yeah. Going out to a great veteran as we continue our Veterans Day salute, because one day isn't enough. And we'll get some more of those special requests on for you as the day continues. Great guest coming up this morning.
Who's that?
One of our favorite human beings. He's Jim Gaffigan.
Gaffigan?
He'll be live here in the studio.
I thought we fired him.
Laughing with Gaffigan today?
Laugh again with Gaffigan.
Hey.
You know what?
Are you happy now you got your
Next time he
Kleenex?
comes in, you need to have a shirt made that says Laugh Again
Laugh
with
again with
Gaffigan.
Gaffigan. And I'd like to thank Cookie.
Our engineer.
He brought me a brand new box of Kleenex.
Now Chick can be happy.
Now that
for the
is
rest
a
of the
fine,
day.
fine gentleman.
Isn't that a nice
Now
guy?
maybe that'll turn your attitude around.
No.
We could have a nice show today.
No, I don't think so.
A lot of whining.
Son of a bitch. We're not done with football, or sports. What were we?
Oh, we're not?
Well, I think
God,
didn't you have like a 40-minute discussion about whether or not they're going to have a replay in baseball?
Since,
Now what?
Christy and Tom are living together, she's starting to sound like
I know. Did you hear?
Yeah, is this ever going to be over?
What do we have? Some fourth stringers traded from the Redskins. We got to hear about.
Houston, Golden State winning the NBA. Matt Barnes has apologized to his Clipper teammates and coaches for getting ejected and then sending out a profane tweet after Wednesday night's win over Oklahoma. Barnes took to Twitter again today to issue the apology for pushing Sergei Ibaka that led to the injection. Oh. He said on Twitter, I'm paraphrasing.
Yes.
I'm tired of standing up for these N-words.
Oh, boy.
And then all it does is hurt me in the pocketbook. I'm tired of it.
Yikes.
Wait a minute.
Like teamwork.
Yeah.
Oh, man, that's awful.
If that had happened, and Richie Incognito had nothing to do with this. So there you go. He apologized, though. Hockey winners, Boston, Los Angeles, Tampa Bay, St. Louis, Chicago, Dallas, and San Jose. And three-time Indianapolis 500 winner Dario Franchitti says doctors have told him he can no longer race because of injuries sustained in an IndyCar crash last month. Franchitti fractured his spine. Doc, I think it's my spine.
Yikes.
Broke his right ankle and suffered a concussion in the October 6th crash in Houston. It occurred on the last lap. His car made contact with another car and went sailing into a fence. And he said, Doc, will I be able to play the violin again? And he goes, well, of course.
No. It's Doc, will I be able to play the violin?
Will I be able to play the violin again?
No.
What is it?
No, that joke doesn't work if you do it that way.
Well, that's funny. I never played it before. Oh, I see. Then it doesn't work.
Yeah, that way the joke is ruined.
Got it.
Much like my life the last 4 minutes.
This guy comes home with a pig under his arm. Hang on. And, no, it's a duck. Anyway, and Michael Phelps has rejoined the U.S. drug testing program. The strongest signal yet that the 18-time gold medalist is planning a comeback
Not a good
for
idea.
the Rio Olympics.
Not a good idea.
Wow.
18 gold medals.
Is that not enough?
I don't know if he's gonna. I don't know if he can get another one.
Well, I bet he can get at least one.
You think?
Relay or two? Oh, easily.
I don't know.
There's 20. There you go.
He's
Maybe that's what
pretty
he
good.
wants. More sports coming up.
Okay.
You're kidding me.
What are you talking about?
40 minutes of sports? What is this, ESPN? We have a bunch of cool news stories today,
Chick Center,
including vegan condoms coming up, a guy shooting a cannon off, a lady who marries a Ferris wheel.
I thought you were going to say ferret.
She married a Ferris wheel?
Yeah.
To me, that sounds kind of cool. I can go on that whenever I want to.
How do you...
Oh, man, I
don't know how you... I know what you're going to ask. I have
more than a Ferris wheel at home.
I don't think that...
Why would I want to eat yours?
Eating a Ferris wheel, that's going to take some time. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
This is the Bob and Tom Show from the Napa Studios and worldwide on bobandtom.com and the American Forces Radio Network. Call, fax, mail, or email. All of the contact information you need is at bobandtom.com.
Some things are just better together. At Exxon and Mobil, we don't just sell gasoline, we fuel connections. Exxon and Mobil gasoline is specifically engineered to help your engine run more smoothly by helping to clean intake valves and by keeping fuel injectors clean. That means when you leave an Exxon and Mobil station, our gasoline will help your engine run smoother, reduce emissions, and even get better fuel economy. Learn more at fuelingconnections.com. Exxon and Mobil. Fueling Connections.
We've all experienced it. That moment when your mind is focused and you feel like you can accomplish anything. That moment now comes in a bottle. Introducing No Dose Energy Shots, the shot that provides hours of energy to power your mind. Just what you'd expect from the No Dose brand, a trusted leader in mental alertness for 50 years. New No Dose Energy Shots, a sharper you awaits inside. Only at Walmart. Go to walmart.com for a $2 coupon.
Use this caffeine supplement as directed for adults only. Limit use of other caffeine sources.
7 at Q95. You're with Bob and Tom.
That's Christy Lee right there. She's got the weather forecast.
I do. Q95 weather. Cloudy. Highs 56. Cloudy tonight down to 45. Spotty showers on Saturday, 62. Even warmer on Sunday, but rain, 68. We may even see a thunderstorm on Sunday.
Oh, my.
Currently 41. Get ready. Monday's highs like 33, 34.
Okay.
All right.
Yep.
We're going to be joined by a great guest, Jim Gaffigan. He's at Emmons Auditorium in Muncie tonight on stage. So the great Jim Gaffigan, tremendous stand-up comedian, family-friendly. We're looking forward to having Jim stop by here in just a few minutes, so stick around. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Hello.
That's Bob, I'm Tom. That would be Chick McGee at the sports desk. Christy Lee at the news desk coming up. Wonderful guest once again. Jim Gaffigan will be here in the studio. Jim's a very fine actor and a great stand-up comedian. Looking forward to talking to Jim. He's the author, of course, of that book, Dad is Fat.
Mm-hmm.
And he's referencing himself, not his own father.
His own father, no.
We have Chick
The views
McGee
of his children.
has threatened to continue sports. We have a couple more stories.
That's the worst pre-sell I've ever heard.
We have to get to. Now, I want to
Colts
mention,
win last night, 30-27.
Can I mention one thing about that game?
Sure. Yeah.
Well, Bob actually told me the story. I didn't make it through the whole thing, but apparently our good friend Pat McAfee had a problem.
Pat had one faux pas last night. He on a kickoff, he kicked it out of bounds. And luckily, he explained it to his Twitter followers that the sun was in his eyes.
Wasn't it a night game?
Christy, please do not allow the facts to get into the way of a good tweet.
So,
Bob and I were the random special guests on Pat's show. We'll have to set up a link to that because you can still watch it. He did.
Yeah, you can go to I think
IndyStar.com, and I think
you can find
the Pat McAfee show from this week.
Colts win last night, 30-27. Clemson over Georgia Tech, 55-31. And also from the world of sports, Dez Bryant, the wide receiver for the Dallas Cowboys. He did something unbelievable yesterday. The PS4 is out.
Oh, yeah.
They
out
call
today.
it out today. They call it the PS4 because it costs $400.
$399.
Yeah. Dez Bryant walked into a suburban Walmart in Dallas, and everybody who was waiting in line for a PS4, he bought everybody a new PS4.
Well, that's nice.
And then walked away.
Did he argue with any of them?
No. Nobody.
See, when somebody who's
does a nice thing and you take...
But he did grab each Xbox from each of the customers and spiked it into the ground after the sale.
PS4.
Oh, sorry.
PS4.
Xbox comes out next week, right? Xbox One.
That one's Xbox is $10,000. That why the
and by the way, if you get the new PS4, it's supposed to be awesome, but if you buy one, none of your games are going to transfer over. You got to buy all new games.
They're not backward compatible?
Nope.
That's where they get you.
That sounds like a profit deal to
Suddenly
me.
I can't sit down anymore.
Games are going to be cooler, though.
On a different note, do you remember the story that Christy had yesterday about the, I forget what you called them, they were devices that was like a male chastity belt kind of thing. Remember this?
Yes.
Yeah. And they,
I can't get that image out of my mind.
We looked at them on the air, and they were these very odd-shaped things. But
they look just like a penis.
Well, but they had these like slots in them, and
you
have to be able to go to the restroom.
Relieve yourself.
Yeah. In any event, I got a letter from a guy that because the way this was, the idea was this had a lock on it, like a padlock, and you put it on, and then there was a slot so you could actually.
It's a chastity belt for men.
Urinate, et cetera, et cetera. But dear Bob and Tom, to fully understand why a male would wear a chastity belt, you would have to live the lifestyle. It's a thrilling feeling to wear it. My dominant keeps me locked up for months at a time.
Months?
You received that letter?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Sent right here to the desk. Well, there you
months
go.
at a time.
Wow. Ooh, so I guess when it finally comes off, it's party time, apparently.
Doesn't it need sun? Doesn't it need
sun?
Doesn't it need to grow?
It seems
like vitamin D, doesn't it?
It seems like that wouldn't be good for anybody to keep it all.
I agree.
Yeah. It's pretty bizarre. But there you go. We have Christy Lee at the news desk. Anything else of interest?
Oh, yeah, we have a lot of things. Do you want to do, I have a really quick yes or BS quiz today.
I'm ready.
Are you ready? Before he was famous, Sly Stallone had a job cleaning up lions' cages.
Yes.
Who knows?
That is true. Absolutely true. Kesha, one of your favorites, Tom, Has an IQ of 140 and scored 1,500 on her SATs.
False.
Yes, it's true, Bob.
What?
Yep.
Kesha is a genius?
Yep.
Okay.
Bill Murray was arrested in the 70s for trying to smuggle 10 pounds of marijuana through Chicago's O'Hare International Airport.
No, false.
I don't think so.
Yes.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I am failing horribly. I didn't get any sleep last night.
Was he convicted?
I don't know. I'm just doing the yes or BS quiz. I'll
He's
look
the
it up
one.
for you later.
That's where the line comes from in Stripes.
James Lipton from the Inside the Actor Studio.
Yeah.
He's a pimp in France. Yes or BS?
That is true.
I'll say yes.
That's true.
Yes, he did it for a year after befriending a prostitute in Paris.
Think he dyes his hair?
As Greg Hahn would say, it's a new shade of fake.
Richard Gere's middle name is Tiffany. Yes or BS?
It's got to be BS. We haven't had a BS
Sure,
question.
why not?
Yes, BS.
It's true.
They're all true so far.
Richard Tiffany Gere.
Well, it's because the BS questions are so stupid I'm not even reading them.
Oh, so it's all true then?
Well,
What are you
not all
talking
of them.
about?
Well,
We'll
true.
read one of them.
Katy Perry lost her virginity at a Madonna concert.
False.
That's
True.
BS. She said it happened in a 95 Volvo.
While listening to Madonna.
It is impossible to block Mark Zuckerberg on Facebook. Yes or BS?
I believe it's. I say
yeah,
true.
He probably could get in.
I
yeah,
say
somehow.
true.
Yes, that's true. And let's see. Will Ferrell
I
can
blocked
read
him.
Arabic.
I blocked him.
Did you?
I quit.
I do that on Twitter. I block Jerry Jones.
Does it make you feel powerful?
Oh, yeah. It's great.
Jerry Jones?
He's blocked.
Tom had a tease about a woman renewing her marriage vows to a Ferris wheel. This was in Florida, where she married a Ferris wheel dubbed Bruce and has renewed her vows for Logo TV documentary. What? Linda Ducarmi
Just
appears
take one and go.
in the documentary, which follows people with romantic attachments to mechanical and technological objects.
Did you say documentary?
Yes.
I'm in.
You're in. She renews her vows to the Sky Diva Ferris wheel, which she dubbed Bruce, and married in a ceremony.
Sky Diva sounds like a
lady
female,
Ferris wheel.
Yeah,
feminine
it sure does.
Ferris wheel.
It was like something pulling me. There was a tug, she said. She also receives pizza as a gift from its wife during the Logo documentary.
Is that right?
Yeah, she gives the Ferris wheel pizza.
Does anybody delivers pizza this time of day?
Oh, for God's sake.
Sorry.
Is that what you get out of this?
And she gets to vote, right?
Her husband, the Ferris wheel, a pizza. Does he eat a pizza?
Well, probably not.
Okay.
So she marries an object. And this whole show is about people who do that?
Yeah, the whole documentary, what, is about people who are
So she
excited
Marry
by
machines for the most part.
Yeah. Or inanimate objects.
You think she'd be fooling around with a zipper rather than the Ferris wheel.
The zipper is a terrifying ride.
Or
You think
something,
that's weird?
Well, the good news is at least she didn't marry a carny. So her parents are...
something with a handle on it. Or
Has all his
something.
teeth.
Yeah, some phallic
The carny won't,
Right.
jutting.
If you think that's weird, this guy in Britain has an unusual attraction. David Truscott is currently behind bars after his third arrest for pleasuring himself with cow manure lying around a neighboring farm in his native Cornwall.
All right.
That's rough.
Okay.
Truscott, who told a judge he got sexual pleasure from stripping down to his waist in manure, had been kicked off Clive Ross's farm several times.
Oh, so he's a serial manure masturbator.
He's into it. That's his thing.
I've never heard about this particular...
No, that's a new one on me.
When cops went to Truscott's home to arrest him, they found hundreds of pairs of women's underwear and scores of bottles filled with manure in various forms.
Oh, I've heard of using exotic lubricants, but never...
According to the
manure.
Huffington Post, his lawyer called him a peculiar man with peculiar habits.
And his lawyer said, would you mind not coming in my office? I'll meet you. I'll meet you.
I'll meet you at the courtroom.
I'll tell you what,
Out
Stinky,
front.
why don't you just hang out here?
So he literally has sex with cow pies.
Yeah, he likes cow manure, but he likes standing in the big piles of it.
Great. Well, there'll be no cow pies in prison.
Well, we have to take a break.
Although he'll be a turnover.
You just can't help yourself.
No, he can't.
He can't. He can't help himself.
So what are you in for, Spike? Having sex with a cow pie? Could I get a new cellmate?
Yeah.
Coming up, we have great guests coming up. That would be wonderful. Jim Gaffigan will be here in the studio shortly. And in the news, we have a psychic who is alleged to have stolen a bunch of cash. Who would ever think a psychic would be dishonest?
Well, he was told he could get away with it. So
yeah, and a guy who set another guy's balls on fire. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
$7:01 at Q95. You're with Bob and Tom.
A special edition of the Reggie Wayne Show coming up, the Friday afternoon edition. Reggie will be back in person at George's Neighborhood Grill, 71st and Binford on the northeast side this afternoon from 5 to 6, broadcasting on our sister station, WNDE 1260. So Reggie Wayne, of course, recovering from that surgery, doing great. You can hear Reggie talking about that and a bunch of other stuff. So check that out this afternoon, either live and in person at George's or on the radio. This portion of the Bob and Tom Show brought to you by
Rain-X Expert Fit Wiper Blades.
Oh, that's right.
You know, we've got some kind of decent weather coming up here, but then Sunday.
Rain.
Sunday, lots of rain. Now would be the time to go to Walmart and get your Rain-X Expert Fit Wiper Blades and put them on. And I did it. 1, 2, 3. If I can do it.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody can. I remember a couple of winters ago, I had a windshield wiper break off on a cold morning.
Yeah.
Now I got a backup. If that happens now, I just switch them out. I can't tell you how easy it is to switch wiper blades when you're using the Rain-X Expert Fit Wiper Blades. Whether your vehicle originally came installed with a beam, hybrid, or conventional style wiper blade, Rain-X Expert Fit line has you covered. Original equipment quality rear wiper blades as well. Find your Rain-X Expert Fit wiper blades today like I did. Only available at Walmart.
Thank you very much. This portion of the show also features a quick forecast from Christy Lee.
Q95 weather. Cloudy today with a high of 56. Tonight down to 45. Some rain over the weekend. 62 Saturday, 68 on Sunday. Currently 41.
All righty, let's get back to the action. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Hello.
Coming up, we're going to hang out with the great comedian Jim Gaffigan. Jim is also a book guy because he wrote one.
You mean an author?
He's
I
an
read
author.
one.
I read a book once.
I did too. I must be a book guy.
Yeah, you're a book guy. He's got this book, Dad is Fat, and we'll look forward to talking with Jim in just a few minutes. Now,
what happens in your brain when something like book guy comes out? Why don't you just say author? Is it like a traffic jam? Is it? What's going on?
Jim is an actor. I guess technically he's an author. He's a writer.
Technically, he's an
author. He was on the New York Times bestseller.
Sure,
list.
I know, but you wouldn't say you wouldn't walk out on stage, ladies and gentlemen, the author Jim Gaffigan. I mean, he's a great comedian and actor. I guess you could.
Actor, author.
Well, when he gets here, I'll introduce him every break as the author.
He's on his way, and he could very easily turn around and not come in.
He has far too much taste to listen to this show.
Oh, that's probably true.
No, I'm just saying. I love Jim's book. It's called Dad is Fat.
I see him driving over here with this playing in the car. I love that song.
I picture Jim in the back of a bus.
Right.
His bus driver looking for the station, and Jim sees it, and he says, keep going.
Probably, because I'm trying to get some rest.
What is that? Call me.
We're doing. We're going to continue our veterans requests.
That's it.
We are going deep into the archives for this one. This comes to us from Steve. His son is a third-generation sailor now attending a Naval Nuclear Power School in Charleston, South Carolina.
Yay, Charleston.
And he has a very specific thing he wants to hear. He says, in honor of all of the sailors in boot camp who can't understand what be quiet means. He goes, I first heard this piece on your show as we were driving to the L.A. Auto Show.
Oh, yeah?
Okay. So
that's a good auto show.
Here we go. Steve, by special request, sending us out to some young men in the Navy and young women in the Navy who apparently can't be quiet.
Ever feel trapped in an unwanted, uncomfortable, and seemingly endless conversation?
Hey, Dave!
Hi, Doug.
I am so glad to see you. Well, your name popped up in my Rolodex just the other day, Dave. Betty and I have been so darn busy with our new home-based business. In fact, why don't you join us tonight, Dave?
Oh, I can't.
We are going to talk about the miracle of multi-level marketing.
Some other time I'm really busy.
Too busy to make money, Dave? I don't think so. Anyway, we have rallies every weekend in our house.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. I've had a bad day. You insipid, blowhard god, diarrhea of the mouth. You're so selfish. I hate you. God, how can I make you go away?
People, Dave, everyone loves multi-level marketing.
Sound familiar? Suffer no more. Thanks to our newest sanity-preserving product, Shut Up Shocker. Here's how it works. When you find yourself stuck in a conversation going nowhere, when you'd rather be elsewhere, what you need is Shut Up Shocker.
Nobody's too busy to make money, Dave. Can I count you in? Betty's buying a cheese ball.
You know, I don't think so.
And it's totally harmless. Shut up, shocker. This confidence builder is an easy-to-grip electrically charged conversation stopper. Does it work? You be the judge.
Dave.
Hey, Kyle.
The missus and I just discovered the most wonderful getaway.
Really?
We love the whole bed and breakfast scene.
Sure.
It is so relaxing.
Right.
We love Nantucket.
Oh, I know that.
And we have discovered the most pristine.
Oh, that's fascinating.
Strike up another one for Shut Up Shocker, the miracle product combining NASA technology with the classic cattle prod design from America's heartland. And because this revolutionary time-saving tool of tomorrow causes loss of consciousness and short-term memory loss, it allows you a 7-second window to make a clean, guilt-free getaway.
Dave, you two simply must have children.
Oh, really?
You would not believe what my little Philip did just last week.
Huh.
You know we live in a split level.
Oh, yeah.
Well, when he was downstairs, where I've been working on our family tree, well, the little Dickens, this is so precious.
My God, she's fallen. She fainted. Probably knocked up or something.
You're free. Scot-free. Thanks to Shut Up Shocker. But don't take my word for it.
I don't know. For some reason, people feel compelled to corner me and blabber on about crap I don't need or want to hear. But not since I found Shut Up Shocker. Whether it's a coworker.
Dave, here's an interesting little article I picked up on team building skills.
Family members.
As you can see, Dave, Grammy-Ma has over 300 adorable little hummels.
Oh, really?
Now, this first one...
Even cab drivers.
So, how long you in town?
In fact, with Shut Up Shocker, I no longer have to listen to anything I don't want to hear.
Dave, your tests are in.
Okie dokie.
Dave, I'm sorry to say what we're dealing with here is inoperable.
Oh, no, look at the chart.
Thanks, Shut Up Shocker. You're a real lifesaver.
So pick up your Shut Up Shocker today. Shut Up Shocker, not to be confused with the Convertaser, Vulcan Vice Grips, Mr. Coma, or Chit Chat Death Darts. Shut Up Shocker, available in most fine stores. Allow 4 to 6 weeks for delivery. Void in some states. Fancy leather carrying case not included. Some assembly required. Please include $7.50 for shipping and handling.
Thanks, Shut Up Shocker.
By the way, Mr. Como has been discontinued. So
has it?
You're going to have to go on the internet to find Mr.
So, how long you in town? Yes, sir.
And a story.
By special request for the United States Navy, the Shut Up Shocker. There you go. Thank you for that, Steve Britt. We appreciate your getting in touch with us. Another veteran request here on the Bob and Tom program. Christy Lee's wearing a beautiful sweater. She's sitting right next to me. What else have you got?
With the help of a 22-second ad promo that is garnering quite a bit of attention for its message, an Australian company, Glide, claims to have created the world's only certified ethical, vegan, and fair trade condom. Furthermore, the manufacturer says it's never been tested on animals.
Question.
Yeah?
Has it ever been tested?
How do you test it on an animal?
It's never been tested on animals.
I know, but why would you? Do you get a bunch of farm boys and, well...
No, you usually...
well, Luke, there's some sheep over there. Go try these condoms, see how they work.
Well, or maybe you put it on a sheep and see what happens when it mounts another sheep.
Hey.
Well, in the ad...
Who's going to do that? That's almost... Well,
the sheep guy. You know, like the book guy.
Romantic lighting and sultry music provides the vibe for a scantily clad beauty who seductively delivers the following message, and I'll read carefully.
Mm-hmm.
There are a million ways to pleasure a woman. You can use your hands.
Oh, my God.
Your mouth, even toys. But you wouldn't F me with something that's been inside a horse, would you?
What the hell's going on?
According to their website, Maxi Extra Large.
You know what? Wait a second.
I just wake up.
So she wants to date guys that have been doing horses?
No.
Apparently, condoms have been inside a horse at some point. I don't understand. They made a horse? What's going on?
So these are vegan condoms.
I'm reading what was in front of me.
Yeah.
Are condoms made of plastic or
Plastic.
Latex.
I mean, rubber. Or, I mean, it's not
latex.
They're not made of animals, are they?
Once again, I'll ask the question. What happens
latex
in your brain?
Sheepskin. Wasn't there sheepskin?
Okay.
See, they used to be made of from intestines, I think.
Well, I mean, today's
condoms,
condoms
I think it
are
was
primarily latex or some.
I think it was like
artificially-
lamb intestines.
Yeah, sheep or something.
Yeah.
But I mean, are they tested on animals? Do they have farm boys coupling with cows and sheep? I don't know.
Maybe we
So
should.
she
Maybe we should read up on it instead of speculating out loud.
So she says you wouldn't want to blank me with something that's been inside
Out
a
of
horse.
a horse, no.
If you're having sex with guys that have been having sex with horses, you've got bigger problems than being a vegan.
True.
Wow. That's interesting.
So you won't eat meat, but you'll screw the hell out of it.
Holy moly!
Yeah.
You won't eat meat, but you'll wrap yours in it.
Hey, today's clean your refrigerator day.
It is?
Yeah, let's clean the room.
How much? I want to know how much is a vegan condom?
I don't know.
What do you mean, how much? Isn't it the same as other condoms?
I don't know. I would just kind of curious. They have to be more expensive.
Oh,
I don't understand.
$15.99. That's how much
For
they
one
are.
condom?
I don't think that's for a box.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
sure.
How many in a box?
I don't. But Jesus Christ, are you becoming him?
It's a herd of condoms.
Sure, I've heard of condoms, Bob. But my point is,
Bob, it's a wad of condoms.
Well, for vegans, it's a herd.
Sometimes this show
thrust of
just
condoms.
runs itself.
Yeah.
I like it when that happens.
Sometimes it just runs off the rails, doesn't it?
Yep. Crashed. Just crashed.
What hippie vegan can afford a $16 condom?
Well, they're saving all that money from not eating meat, you know.
Did you know it's possible to be a vegan and not tell anybody about it?
Is it really?
No way.
I've heard that.
Really? We have to take a break.
Okay.
Maybe I'm a vegan. You don't know.
She doesn't put
You would have told me. You would have. Over and over again.
You're not a vegan, Christy.
No.
What's a vegan? What?
Vegan?
Vegan.
A
I'm not a vegan.
We're megans.
I'm a vegan.
All about me.
So the meat will go in your mouth.
Wow. You said that aggressively, is what you said.
Uh-huh.
Oh, that would be the most. Okay. I can't.
Never mind.
No.
We got to take
Yeah,
it. We got to
should
go.
We're taking it right now.
Okay. Coming back with our comedian Jim Gaffigan. This is the Bob and
7:19 at Q95. You're with Bob and Tom.
And now we all wipe our faces and change the subject. Oh, look around. There's Christy Lee. She has a quick forecast.
Q95 weather. Cloudy today with a high of 56. Cloudy tonight down to 45. Maybe some rain on Saturday, 62. And a good shot at rain on Sunday, but up to 68 degrees. Weather brought to you by McDonald's. It's 41.
Thanks very much, McDonald's. Thanks, Christy Lee. Jim Gaffigan's going to be doing something cool. He'll be on stage at Emmons Auditorium tonight in Muncie. That stage has featured some legends in the world of entertainment, and Jim is one of them. He'll be there tonight, and you can see him live and in person. He's also the author of Dad is Fat, and I'm sure the book will be available in the lobby. One can only imagine. He's here with us in the studio. We'll talk to him in just a second. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Hello.
Worldwide on American Forces Radio. And we are, by the way, continuing our Veterans Day celebration by extending it as long as we want to. So we have tons of veterans and active military requests. We're going to get to some of those. In fact, we began the show with one. It was a request for a recorded piece from our guest, Jim Gaffigan. It was Jim's first appearance ever on our show. We opened with a couple minutes of that recording.
Oh, my gosh. What was that like?
It was great.
You were young.
Mm-hmm. I was young. Mm-hmm. I was still fat, but I was young.
You looked great.
I see.
And Jim is here with us in the studio. He's back on tour, and you
haven't stopped touring, really. You've been all over the place.
It's the only place I can get some sleep. Really, is on the road.
Mm-hmm.
But,
get away from the kids.
Yeah, well, I travel with them a lot when they have a construction job.
Right.
But there's a lot of traveling, but I love doing stand-up, so it's a good deal.
We'll review some of the spots that Jim is going to stop as we continue to hang out with him throughout the morning. Now, a quick sports update, Chick. If you were watching TV last night, you may have been discouraged after the first.
If you were a Colts fan, you might have been discouraged. What, 17-6 at half, something like that?
Yeah.
Colts come back and win again, 30-27. Donald Brown had 2 touchdown runs, and the Colts bounced back from the St. Louis Rams loss. They scored, Brown and Andrew Luck ran for touchdowns 57 seconds apart midway through the third quarter. Here's number 12.
You can put a drive like that together at the end of the game and score a touchdown, keep the ball out of the offense's hands. That's huge.
That's
huge. It is. It's huge.
That is huge. I mean, I find it amazing that they can't, those first 2 drives, I was like, oh, well, this is going to be ugly.
Yeah.
This is like the crumbling of a team.
But it wasn't, which is nice.
Now, you grew up in northern Indiana.
Yes.
Were you a Bear guy?
I was a Bear fan. I'm still a Bear fan.
Good for you.
I moved out of Indiana, and I don't think the Colts were here yet. So,
is that right?
Yeah. It's but I love the NFL because it's a part-time relationship. It's not like a commitment like baseball or even basketball. It's like Sundays.
You see her on Sunday, and
Thursday. Yeah. I can focus on my job. I'll see you on Thursday night, honey. Maybe on Sunday I'll spend the weekend with you. Maybe Monday night.
Yeah.
Closer to the holidays, I might come over on occasional Saturday.
Right. Thanksgiving. I'll spend some time with the family. Then I'll see you.
See you.
Now let's talk about Thanksgiving, Jim. Do you know where you're going to spend it? Have you planned? You have 5 kids now.
Yes.
And the youngest is what?
1. And so we do a very traditional Thanksgiving. I go to Las Vegas. And
why break the tradition?
that's what the settlers would have done, right?
Yeah.
Prime rib and shrimp
if they had
cocktail.
jet planes, you bet they would have.
The kids, they just love the glitter and they love the
lights.
dancing.
Oh, yes.
I just noticed you're at the Mirage Hotel and Casino.
Yes. And we've been
on the 29th and 30th.
Yeah, we've been going there for a couple of years now, and it's I want my children to be gamblers, so I'm trying to expose them.
What date is Thanksgiving?
It's a Thursday.
It's a Thursday, the 28th.
28th. Okay,
yes.
so Thanksgiving itself, you're not on stage.
No.
Even Las Vegas has some standards.
To keep it traditional, we've gone to like a medieval show where there's jousting.
Sure.
And then you have a big turkey leg for dinner.
Yeah, you have like a leg,
hands.
and then there's some drama between the king and
a little
knights.
jousting.
There's some jousting.
Medieval times. That's a great place.
Yeah, it is.
You got a lot of shows before year's end. Jim Gaffigan.
You want Pepsi?
Oh. You're doing everything in traditional medieval times, but you have Diet Pepsi. And Janine Garofalo says, dude, I've got a lot of tables.
Come on.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Great movie. Cable Guy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, that was a Judd Apatow. He wrote that, right?
Was that Judd?
I think that was his first big movie.
Has he done everything that's like fun, even marginally funny? That's weird.
I always think of that as a Ben Stiller. Didn't Ben Stiller direct that?
Oh, that was because the subplot was Stiller was playing twins who were convicted of murdering one another.
That's another one of those movies. I feel so deficient in the number of movies I haven't seen.
Oh, really?
Like it's getting worse.
What's
right?
the best movie? What's the greatest movie you've never seen?
The most recent movie I saw was Jaws.
Jaws.
But you know, like Gravity came out, and I was like looking on the internet. I'm like, could I bring a 9-year-old to this?
You could, but the 11-year-old saw it. She didn't care for it.
Right?
Scared the hell out of me.
She said it. She goes, "This would have been great if I saw it in school." But
Right.
to use it on a Sunday afternoon as entertainment, no.
Right. I was like, my 7-year-old, he loves space stuff and video games. Could this
Is this your parenting voice? I like it.
This is me on the computer. This is how the parenting decisions are made. Kids like it. It's like a maker fest.
Yeah,
you know?
that's right. Yeah, you've been out of Indiana a long time. I don't know who that guy is.
But I like him.
Is that the guy you buy your paper from? Jim Gaffigan's on the road. Look at all these stops. You're going to Muncie, Indiana, Chicago, Illinois, Kansas City, Missouri, St. Louis, Las Vegas, San Francisco, Los Angeles, Redding, California, December 15th.
Very exciting.
That'll be a great show. And then Thackerville, Oklahoma, that's where the WinStar World Casino and Resort is. Pabst Theater in Milwaukee. Then you get a little breathing room. You get 3 days off after the New Year.
Yeah.
Nice.
New Year's Eve at the Pabst Theater in Milwaukee.
Yeah, we my kids always go on stage and they do a little number.
Do they sing a
little countdown?
Well,
Old Lang Syne? Or?
No, they've sung or sang. I don't know English. It's only my
You haven't been at rehearsals, apparently.
They sang Gaffigan last time.
G-A-F-F-I.
G-A-F-F-I. And then
G-A-N spells Gaffigan.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so they did that, and they're really going to resent it when they're teenagers.
I know they
right?
are.
And then, so they do something every year.
Very nice.
Wasn't there a TV show? Harrigan?
Yes.
Yeah.
H-A-R-R-I-G-A-N spells Harrigan.
Yeah.
Maybe that's the sitcom. Jim Gaffigan, attorney.
Oh, was he an attorney?
Was he an attorney in that show, or was he a cop?
I don't ever remember watching that show. I know the
It was the Gaffigan book guy.
Yeah, he called you a book guy earlier, and then he goes,
guy,
well, you can hardly call him an author.
That's what he said.
That's fine.
I don't consider myself an author. This is totally out of context.
That's word for word.
I said actor and comedian Jim
The
Gaffigan.
dynamic here is always kind of like, how can we turn on Tom?
You know what?
You'll understand why in
so
about
much
an hour.
heavy lifting. How can we turn on him?
30 years of him turning on us. You could
I was trying to say actor and comedian Jim Gaffigan live on stage. Then he's also, and I couldn't think of the word author at the time.
He's a book guy.
He's a book guy. He wrote one.
I barely know how to read, so I can't really consider myself
The
an
book
author.
is called Dad is Fat, and there's a special Christmas edition available.
There is?
There
Yeah.
is?
Is it like Dad is Fatter?
No, it's the same book, but it's purchased near the Christmas holidays and wrapped up.
What a lovely stocking stuff.
Oh,
yes.
I'll bet
really
you
would
get
get one for my
if
wife.
you could,
You will?
you could
You are a-
confront
you are a
Mr.
hell of a
Gaffigan
dad.
after one of his shows, and I bet you could say, "Hey, Jim, can you write Merry Christmas and then my name?"
Mm-hmm.
Or the name of the person. See, that's what's going to. Have you done that yet? Have you done a Christmas one yet?
Don't
I have not done that. That's
I have my copy. I think I'll
that's a good
Merry
idea.
Christmas, Tom. You think?
Oh,
good.
you're
I'll
gonna
get.
wrap
I'll
it
wrap
to
it.
yourself?
Here's the best part, Jim. I can wrap it and give it to Tom, and he'll open it in 2016.
That's true.
And he'll go, "I got this for Christmas."
He never opens presents.
No,
He never does.
Never.
This is a true statement.
I don't like to open mail or presents.
What do you mean you don't like to open them? You just like the wrapping of
No,
them?
I just.
He just likes to sit him around and look at him.
You'll
I
be
guess.
this way. I have 6 kids, Jim. This is what eventually happens: is every time the phone rings, or every time there's a package, it's a new problem.
Yeah, yeah.
So it's rather than open
There's
it up
something
and have to
deeper
deal
than
with it, I just let them sit.
I see.
I have a couple of wrapped presents in my room. It'll be a surprise when I get
Can I go
free
and wrap
time.
them? Can I? I think we should go pick a package this
They're
morning.
in my office over at the other building.
Oh, the other building.
So you don't know what these packages, what's in there.
One of them is for my mom, so it's probably a corduroy shirt that I would never wear.
With your name
or a parakeet.
My sister used
or a parakeet or a dog.
Don't ever give him anything live.
Yeah.
Don't do it.
But sometimes there's technology you get. You're like, oh, this is the most up-to-date speaker adapter to an iPhone from 2004.
Yeah.
You're like, oh.
How many do you think in your house? I bet I have at least 30 phone chargers and various plugs that have little boxes on the end of them that are for some
2 or 3.
Yeah, I'm going to say 2 or 3.
Oh, I've got a whole box.
How many old phones do you have?
Probably 4 or 5.
I keep hearing these commercials. Send your old iPhone and get $400 cash. I don't know if that's true.
That's not true. It's like, well, yours was used, so you got...
There's that guy again.
It was a little used.
There's a lot of voices. I don't know why I got this guy. He's a little shady.
Now, Jim, since we've established the fact that Jim Gaffigan, stand-up comedian and book guy, I assume that your publisher or your agent or someone, they have to have come back they want you to do another one.
I am doing another one.
Are you now?
Is it a cookbook or what is it?
No, it's a book all about food.
Really? Oh, okay.
No, but not a cookbook.
Your favorite foods?
It's just, it's food. It's called Food, a Love Story. And it's just like, it's the ramblings of most American fat men, you know?
I know that your wife helps you with your writing.
Yeah.
Are you guys done with it, or?
No, it's probably due next week, and I have a lot to do.
I see.
I have a huge binder that I'm
carrying around.
Trying to, I didn't bring it here.
Now, do you ever, I know that when you're on stage and you're trying to create new material, do you ever get a great idea on stage and you go into it and then you get off stage and go, what did I say? I was talking about cake for the 8,000th time, but I had a new joke there.
Yeah.
Do you record them all? Just in case?
I record them. But some of it is I feel as though I don't know what I'm going to do after I do this book, because I will have covered pretty much all food items. Mm-hmm. It's getting to the point where I don't know what I'm going to do.
You realize you just said he was talking about cake for the 8,000th time? That's kind of an insult.
No, that's all right.
No.
Yes.
No. Here's what I'm saying. When people love Jim and they want him to talk about cake, he can't get off stage. I've been to his shows, and
there is rumblings every now and then. I've been to a show and somebody in front of me or behind me, they'll go, "Well, he didn't talk about meatloaf. I don't know what the problem is."
Mm-hmm. No, he almost apologized. He goes, "Look, I have to mention Hot Pockets.
Yeah.
It's his stairway to heaven. I love that. I love hearing." I could hear that over and over again. And I'm just saying, when he's up there, my question was really, because he's developed got a great piece of comedy, but every once in a while you get an extra, suddenly you get, wow, I never thought of that, and you throw it out there in the audience and they love it.
Yeah.
I'd be afraid I'd get off and go, what was the thing that actually...
this is funny. I was doing this benefit. Now it sounds so important. Of course. I was doing this benefit last night, not last night, the night before in L.A., and Mel Gibson was there, okay?
At the benefit.
Killing a Jewish person. Mel Gibson was there, and I went up to him and I introduced myself. I said, "Hi, I'm Jim Gaffigan. I'm a comedian." And he goes, "Hey, you're the bacon guy." It's like,
no way!
I swear to God. And I just thought it was so funny that Mel Gibson,
of all meats, bacon.
He had to go with something that wasn't kosher.
Mel loves bacon.
Mel's Catholic. He can eat all the bacon he wants.
That's right.
But it was, isn't that weird? That's strange that
you're the bacon guy.
That I'm just, my gluttony has, even
transcended.
Now, have you
winners.
been approached by a bacon company?
I don't think so. I don't know. I kind of tend to, I'm an artist. No, I'm an artist.
An artist
I don't want to make money. I don't want to make money. I do not. That's selling out.
This is my art.
You want to? Oh, that can help my children go to college? No, thanks. They will make their own way. Thank you.
They're going to get scholarships.
No, I don't think there has been anything about bacon.
Because Haywood Banks.
Wendy's. There was some discussion, but I think they wanted to pay me like a nickel.
Yeah, Haywood Banks has a great song about wiper blades. We've been playing for years. Really funny song, and finally, one of the wiper blades companies heard it and tracked him down.
Oh, well, hooray!
So we'll see if there's a...
Did the Hot Pockets people hunt you down? Or?
There's a mutual, acknowledgement.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they know. I think I probably brought it up here. They did a study that determined whether what I was doing was positive or negative.
I see.
And they understand that it's not caviar, so it's just
yeah, good point.
Here's something you can add to your little Hot Pockets
my skit.
Yeah, you got something?
There's a box of Hot Pockets in my freezer right now, and I don't know how they got there.
Oh my gosh!
I don't know what's going on.
Maybe it came with the freezer.
I don't know.
It's like a USA Today.
I don't know. They just appeared. I did not
Maybe
buy the
one
Hot
of your
Pockets.
buddies brought it on poker night.
Could have been.
Didn't you have family members at your home?
Yeah, maybe Jenny brought them over. I don't know, but
what kind are they?
They
Doesn't
are
matter.
Ham and cheese.
How long did it take you
Ham
to
and
notice?
cheese, not bad.
Hot Pocket, huh?
How long did it take you to notice? Don't you keep your vodka in there?
Halfway through the box.
I would have thought you would have spotted it at breakfast time.
I told you not to talk openly.
It would be great if you opened the box and it was filled with heroin. Why, Jim?
No, that wouldn't be great because he would try it.
Did you ever have a mystery
I would
like
try
that?
that.
At my old house, I replaced the washing machine, and there was back in the day, there was a roll of undeveloped film there.
Oh, wow.
Behind the washing
machine.
I've seen this movie. Mel Gibson.
Did you,
right?
Did you get it developed?
So I didn't think very carefully. Took it to the place, dropped it off, and then as I was driving around thinking, whoa.
What if it's like a murder?
Well, that could be something really bad on that film.
This is the best movie I've never seen.
It was nothing. When they developed it, there was nothing there. But
well, that's
you know why it was nothing? Because the person that put that film there owned that photo studio that was developing it,
and they erased the
photos of the dead body.
Do me a favor,
It's that guy.
Hey, how you doing? Do me a favor here. We're here in Indiana. Do me a favor.
Now that I have the
this
microphone.
photo doesn't get developed, all right?
Doesn't see the light of day.
All right?
Jim Gaffigan is our guest. Jim, are you a computer guy? Or are you a?
I'm actually a human being. I seem like
I
am.
He's flesh and blood. Come on.
Yeah.
I like computers.
Do you write on one?
I do write on one. Yes.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah. I have to. My mind doesn't really work in sentence form. Like I write something out and I'll be like, oh, there's no
form here.
There's no verb in this sentence. I'm going to reread that.
You kick back into a chair and dictate, and then have some.
Oh my God.
Some lackey.
Some lackey.
Is that how you're going to do it, Tom? Just speak into a microphone?
He's gonna,
with your pipe.
You know what? You know how it's going to start. Can you get me a dictaphone? Is there anywhere?
No, but you see that on Mad Men, and you're like, wow, that's what he wants.
Exactly.
That was.
See, I grew.
Here's another idea for a memo. Do me a favor. Make your skirt tighter tomorrow at work. But
I grew up. My dad had one of those.
He did
in the office next to where I would sit watching TV, and I'd hear him
talking into it.
Yeah, and he was the so and so found and title that Ray Same all this lawyer jargon.
How would they do that? And then people would be typing it, and they'd be like, "Oh, title that. Oh, I gotta change the thing."
And then there'd be a guy who comes in and goes, "Hey, Dust, you want me to put a period here?"
Yeah, what?
Yeah.
Well, there's no verb in this sentence.
Okay, we are hanging out with.
Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
Bob and Tom Show.
Hey, Bob and Tom, it's Donnie.
Oh, hi, Donnie.
Hey, Donnie.
Hey, Jim.
Yes, sir.
The fact remains, man, you ain't covered all food items till you write a book about Mountain Dew, and I'll say it right to your face.
Oh, really?
And I got the working title for you, too.
What is it?
Mother Nature's Nectar. Ain't that good?
No, that's wonderful.
I know. Unlike you, I'm pretty good with verbs.
Are you?
Mountain Dew, Budweiser, hell, I've been baptized in both of them, and I could help you write that. I'll co-author it.
Well, thank you, Donnie. What a
Tom,
generous
you was
offer.
talking about them new vegan rubbers they came up with?
No, Christy had a news story. There actually is a vegan condom.
Okay, well, the fact remains, people are stupid if they're paying $16 for an organic rubber. Plus, that's a lot of money for a one-hitter, and that thing had better come with instructions for the rinse and repeat procedure if they're going to charge $16.
Donnie, it's a maxi extra large vegan condom.
Well, you don't need brand-name rubbers, Christy, when most homes have over 100 different options that you can fashion into one.
I see.
Hell, I've used cellophane, Ziploc bags, even tied off shower caps before.
Nice.
You laugh, Bob, but 2 years on house arrest and you'll invent more things than Lewis and Clark did.
I would imagine.
It's like the pressure of the moment. I swear to God, I remember one desperate occasion. Patty Ferguson came over, and, of course, she forgot to bring rubbers, but somehow remembered to ask me for gas money.
Yeah.
You know, I wasn't going to wait on her again, so I got in the hutch, used a Crown Royal bag. I swear to God I did.
Wow.
Oh, it works. It's got the pull string and everything. You know what's weird, though? I swear to God, for 2 weeks, her panties smelled like spare change. If you don't believe in God after that.
Thank you, Don.
I got to go.
All right, thank you.
I don't know what just happened.
Penis turned purple?
We're going to come right back. We have some weird stuff in the news. I'd never heard of the mayor of Toronto in the history of anything, but now he's famous and he's crazy. He's back in the news. We have psychics in the news. And we have a guy shooting off a cannon in the news. Also in the studio, comedian Jim Gaffigan. We have a link to Jim's schedule. He's touring all over the place, including Chicago, St. Louis, Las Vegas, Los Angeles, Redding, California, Milwaukee, and more. All coming up this year, and then lots of places already scheduled for 2014, including Erie, Pennsylvania, Toledo, Ohio, Fort Wayne, Joliet, Peoria, Davenport, Des Moines, Omaha. Lots of places where we're heard. So we'll come back with Mr. Gaffigan. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
This is the Bob and Tom Show from the Napa Studios and worldwide on bobandtom.com and the American Forces Radio Network. You can call us toll-free at 1-888-BOB-TOM-1.
At Advance Auto Parts, we don't just sell batteries. Oh, no. We test them for you free. Need a new one? No problem. Because only Advance Auto Parts carries Autocraft Gold batteries. Autocraft Gold is designed with power frame technology, engineered to give you longer battery life. Plus, at Advance Auto Parts, we'll install your new battery for you free. Only at Advance Auto Parts. Advance Auto Parts. With purchase, most vehicles, most locations. See store for details.
When it comes to virtualization and cloud, why should big businesses with bigger budgets have all the opportunities? How about simple, affordable solutions for mid-sized businesses? We hear you. Start with IBM solutions for virtualization and cloud, then run them on IBM System X servers powered by the latest Intel Xeon processors. Simple, easy-to-use solutions priced for mid-sized businesses from your IBM business partner. Learn more at ibm.com/simple.
47 at Q95. You're with Bob and Tom.
We're hanging out with comedian Jim Gaffigan. Jim is going to be on stage at Emmons Auditorium tonight in Muncie, Indiana. He's going to be swooping back through the state a little bit later on next year. We'll give you some details on that in a few minutes. Christy Lee has a quick forecast.
Q95 weather, cloudy 56, cloudy tonight 45, rain for the weekend, 62 Saturday, 68 Sunday. It's 41.
Special edition of the Reggie Wayne Show at George's Neighborhood Grill at 5 today, broadcast on our sister station, WNDE 1260 on the AM. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Hello.
Welcome back. I look around the room. There's Bob. I'm Tom. That's Chick McGee at the sports desk. Christy Lee is at the news desk in a beautiful new sweater.
Thank you.
And in the interview loft, he is comedian Jim Gaffigan, comedian, actor, and author Jim Gaffigan, the writer of Dad is Fat, and the dad he's referring to is himself.
Yes.
Not your own father.
Yeah, I've encountered people saying, you know, I get your book for my dad, but I don't want to hurt his feelings. I'm like, first of all,
wow, okay.
What would make you think that I wrote the book about your dad?
About your father.
And second of all, how sensitive is your dad? Like, is that going to destroy your relationship? It's like, you know what, honey? I haven't talked to my dad. I haven't talked to my daughter since she gave me that damn book.
And Jim's publisher, amazingly, they designed that book so it will fit in a Christmas stocking.
Yeah, that's right.
Really?
That's true.
It's
incredible.
It's amazing.
Brilliant design.
The special Christmas edition. It looks more or less like the
original.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Except it's
just a little different.
Available now.
It's a little different.
Yeah, so get that. And Jim is just talking to him. You've got a new book on the way. Do you have any idea when that'll come out?
I have no idea.
Okay, good. And it's about food. And,
2023.
There it is.
But,
all right.
Jim
At least you have a goal. Yeah.
Jim is on the road. And we'll be talking to him about his life on the road shortly. But I thought we'd grab a couple news stories out of Christy Lee. Anything over there that's interesting?
Well, I think we should touch on this Rob Ford thing one more time, don't you think?
Yeah, this is really delicate. Did you see this?
Did you see this?
Now, he's not part of... I heard that he owns the Ford Corporation.
No, that's incorrect.
That's incorrect.
Actually,
he's not Gerald Ford's son.
No.
Did you see that the Ford Motor Company had to cease and desist on some T-shirts that had the Ford logo?
Had the Ford logo.
Oh, really?
Yeah, yesterday. But this story, when I first saw it, I thought it was a joke.
Crack smoking, drunk driving, expletive yelling Toronto Mayor Rob Ford is at it again. Yesterday, earlier in the day, reporters caught up with Mayor Ford. He was on his way out of his office, and they asked him about reports that he'd solicited a prostitute.
Right.
And he retorted that since he's married, he didn't need to. Here's a little bit of that audio.
He, in a very vulgar manner,
He did it in a much more colorful way. Yes.
Olivia Gondak. It says that I wanted to eat her. Gondak. I've never said that in my life to her. I would never do that. I'm happily married. I've got more than enough to eat at home.
More than enough to eat at home. Dad is fat.
So that meant that the mayor later in the afternoon had to stand up in front of reporters again. This time he held a news conference with his wife standing at his side.
She was not happy.
She was not happy.
He was not eating anything.
No, I don't think so.
While insisting that the allegations of prostitution and cocaine use are false, he told reporters, I used unforgivable language, and again,
That would have been
I apologize.
a great time to just open up a Kit Kat bar.
Give me a break. Give me a break.
This guy's not having a good couple weeks.
No,
he's not.
No.
But
But he refuses to
now,
step down.
He is now a worldwide name.
Yeah.
You know, here's what I think is so fascinating about this is that we're all, and I did a tweet about this because I'm so smart. But there is something about like this ongoing story where like, ha ha ha, this guy's addicted to drugs. Ha ha ha, he's morbidly obese. This guy is obviously got a lot of problems. But why is it everyone's kind of like, this is hysterical? Like if this was...
Yeah.
You know, if this was like some young Hollywood actress, people would be like, someone has to, Dr. Phil, contact her.
Save
you
her.
know?
Yeah.
I think it's because it's Canadian politics, which we really have trouble taking seriously
Right.
and caring about.
And nobody cares about aging men. That's all.
And
Yeah, that's true.
Well,
yeah, and there's
Well,
a
it's also
comical-
surprising because Canadians, they have their stuff together, right?
Yeah.
They're kind of
By and
the
large,
last-
they seem calmer. They
seem-
seem more intelligent.
yeah.
They
You know,
seem,
They're above us in all.
They're
in
better
every
at
way.
being
Yeah.
humans
Yeah.
than
Right.
us.
Yeah, very
Right.
much. We agree
Right
on
now-
that.
a lot of them speak French. That always
Yeah.
makes you.
I mean, you got
more
on the one
important.
hand, you've got Obamacare and all that chat, or you've got a great big fat guy who's
Talking
talking
about-
like, what are you going to gravitate toward? You know, no one wants to read about the economics of healthcare. It's
no. I
depressing
just
and
think
complicated.
I think it's interesting how we're kind of desensitized to this guy who obviously has.
Because he's desensitized to himself.
Well, we've had so many
That's
stories like
the sad
this.
part.
Yeah.
We have many celebrities who all of a sudden need help.
Right.
And, of course, as Jim said, we need Dr. Phil to come in here and take care of him. But, you know.
It is really funny how they never want to, like that San Diego mayor, they're like, I'm sticking around.
I'm staying around.
People want me.
People want me. They want me to grab ass.
Anthony Weiner. Anthony Weiner. At what point do you go when you're taking a picture of your
How unaware
intimate
of
parts,
yourself
do you
are
go,
you?
well, this will never get anywhere, but to the woman I'm sending it to.
Right.
No, it's
Well, I think also there's something that we, we're all so flawed. We're kind of relieved that someone else got busted.
Yeah.
It's like, well, all right. Thanks for the reminder, God. Okay, that's right. Don't post photos. All right. Okay, don't smoke crack. Don't run for mayor of Toronto.
At least I'm not this guy.
Well, yeah, maybe that's
and
it.
I can't tell you how
My
many
life's
people.
bad, but
how
not
many
that
people?
bad.
How many people have said, "Well, if only Chris Farley were around because they're so much like him."
Oh, it'd be the...
And there is something like we live in this day and age where I don't even know how this guy was busted smoking crack or because it makes me think.
I
of
think there was a video of him. Of him.
It's like so 20 years ago this would never have happened.
No.
Right? So he would have, because there's legendary stories about Ted Kennedy and all of those senators.
Can you imagine if there were camera phones then?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
So,
Yeah.
anyway, I'm running for mayor.
Mayor of New York.
I love Toronto.
Everybody
Me
loved
too.
the movie Weekend at Bernie's, right?
Sure, loved it.
A group of Brits gave new meaning to the term dead drunk by staging a pub crawl recently for their deceased pal. Friends of David William Sachs hoisted his coffin onto the back of a bulldozer so they could hoist a few in honor of the retired ditch digger last Friday.
They took him with them.
They took him with them on the pub crawl on the back of a bulldozer.
That's somewhat unsettling for many, I'm sure.
His son said that in the event that Sachs had passed away, Mr. Sachs's final request was there isn't any pub in Brentwood he hadn't had a drink in, and he'd always had a Guinness unless it was hot, and he wanted his last request to be out with his pals.
Was he in a casket?
He was in a coffin, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No, they didn't drag him around.
On a bulldozer.
They managed to get pints of stout in 11 of the 12 pubs they visited, depositing each one on the lid of the coffin. Right. As for the 12th, his granddaughter Lauren said she had a little more trouble with that one, noting that they really didn't want Grandpa in their establishment.
No doubt.
Well, he is dead and all.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, so they walked
took
him
him.
in.
Well, they took the bulldozer up to the
Up to the door.
Up to the door. Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
All right.
I mean, that doesn't appear that insane to just be driving down the street with a bulldozer with a coffin on it.
Unless you're Rob Ford. Yeah.
Wow.
We have to take a break.
We're going to come right back. We're hanging out with comedian Jim Gaffigan. Jim, once again on the road, we have a link to all those dates, and his book is called Dad is Fat, and it is a perfect stocking stuffer. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
8 o'clock at Q95. You're with Bob and Tom.
Hey, hi. Thanks for joining us. We're hanging out with comedian Jim Gaffigan.
Oh, that
Jim,
sounds great.
Jim will be on stage tonight. Emmons Auditorium, Muncie, on the Ball State University campus.
Knock, knock.
Then he's on his way to Chicago.
Emmons.
Emmons too.
Emmons, a nice auditorium.
You doing a show for yourself over there?
A little bit.
He is having a great time.
Oh, okay.
I was listening.
How was it?
Bob tuned in.
It's great. Of course, I just changed channels, so it's okay.
Hey!
Christy Lee has a quick forecast.
Q95 weather, cloudy today, tonight, and tomorrow. Chance for rain on Saturday. High today 56, low tonight 45, 62 Saturday. Maybe even a thunderstorm on Sunday. High 68.
This portion of the Bob and Tom Show brought to you by
My friends at Dry and Reinbold BMW on the north side, I-465 in Keystone, and south side, US 31 South in Greenwood. They're having their annual Happier New Year event through January 2nd, 2014. Save an additional $2,000 on select models. Also, they can help you with winter wheel and tire sets. It's going to snow soon, for real. You don't want to get caught in a snowstorm with performance tires. Dry and Reinbold now has the 328 X-Drive and a 535 X-Drive clean diesel. Get a combined 30 miles per gallon. And the new 4 Series coupes are in. This month, why not lease the 2014 320 X-Drive as low as $299 a month, 36 months, 10,000 miles per year, $2,750 down, $725 acquisition fee, and first month's payment plus tax due at lease signing. BMW only makes one thing, my car, and the ultimate driving machine. Thank you, Dry and Reinbold. Located on the north side at I-465 in Keystone and the south side, US 31 South in Greenwood. And online, dryer-reinboldbmw.com.
Welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show.
Hello.
Let's see. I look around the room. I see there's Bob. I would be Tom. That would be Chick McGee at the sports desk.
It would be.
The lady of the house is Christy Lee in the interview loft. He is a wonderful...
An actual loft, I might add.
Yes, indeed.
Thank you for going along with that. No one else ever does. In the interview loft, it's the great comedian Jim Gaffigan. Jim is also a very fine actor and a writer of note. New York Times bestseller kind of guy with his book Dad is Fat. Now, Jim, you're on the road a lot, but I know you primarily take you have a special bus when you take your family on the road with you. Do you drive much? Because you live in New York City. Do you have a car?
No, I don't have a car.
You don't?
I don't have a car, and I have too many kids for a New York City cab. You're only allowed 4 human beings, including the driver.
Is that right?
So my kids have to walk everywhere.
Walk everywhere? Walk in the subway.
There you go.
But you and your wife ride in the cab. And
well, she jogs along. I'll be in the cab, and they'll be walking.
Got to keep her fit.
And but yeah. So no, we travel around in the bus, and we usually do 2 weeks at spring break. Like we got the spring break tour. We're gonna be in Denver, and we're gonna go back to New York. And then we do 2 in the summer. Last summer we went to the Southeast, which is a culinary destination.
Sure it is.
I love it. I love the South. People in the South are nicer. They are. They're just nicer, but they're slower. And I don't mean intelligence-wise.
No, they have their own pace.
It's too hot to move.
Yeah.
It's just like, hey, your house is on fire. All right,
we'll get there.
Okay, first I need to drink me some sweet tea, and then I'll deal with that darn house of mine. And I figured it out. It's the biscuits and gravy.
Is it? Yeah.
Everyone in the South moves like they've just had 2 helpings. Like, I shouldn't have had that. This is a 9-year-old I'm pretending.
Yeah, I know you are.
And they're eating that for breakfast. They're not coming home drunk late at night going, I'll eat anything. They're waking up and they're like, time for cement.
That's right.
Oh,
yeah, but
and
it's
then
so
at
delicious.
lunch, chicken and waffles. The South will never rise again because they don't have the energy. Because most of their dishes involve paper mache. They're essentially eating piñatas down there.
I love it.
And I'll tell you something. It's amazing. One time, during that tour, I had biscuits and gravy for breakfast for 9 days straight. I still haven't gone to the bathroom. That tour was 2 years ago.
Wow.
But the biscuits, that's what I love about the South is that they don't try to hide that they're eating unhealthy. Like, it's not uncommon to find on a menu a bucket of butter as an entree.
Yes. Couldn't agree with you more. Oh.
And, the amazing thing is the grits. Have you guys, do you enjoy the
Tried
grits?
them? Didn't like them.
Grits.
Well, it's weird. You can't talk about Southern food without bringing up the grits. And it's almost as if someone was like, hey, if you love the taste of biscuits and gravy, but without the taste of biscuits and gravy, you'll love our man-made sand. I want to like grits. Don't you? Don't you want to like it? You're like, yeah, I'll like grits. And then you're like, I don't know if it's undercooked or overcooked.
They don't taste like, it tastes like runny.
You ever had shrimp and grits? Oh,
runny soup. There's nothing. There's no taste to it.
Wait a minute. Shrimp and grits?
Yes.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh, it's huge. It's so.
So you're adding shrimp, so the shrimp's going to.
Well, of course. I mean,
well, also
you eat your
you add a
grits
lot
with
of
nothing?
cheese
Or
You have
butter.
to. Cheese, butter, salt, pepper, all that
If you
stuff.
don't put anything on your grits, then that would be like sand.
But it's like all these people that eat all the exotic animals. And have you ever eaten a rattlesnake?
Yeah.
And it tastes just like
Good,
chicken. Well, then they dip it in some sauce that's made of some, wonderful
wine sauce. Yeah.
delicious thing. You could eat anything dipped in that.
Yeah.
Well, almost.
Yeah, I saw that thing, like they're like, this is how they make the McRib. Can you believe it?
No,
It's like, yeah, that's gross, but have you seen an oyster? That's pretty gross, too. People are eating oysters. I'll have that McRib diarrhea
Come
thing.
on. Let me have it. I love
over
oysters.
an oyster.
Oh,
Jim is
good morning, everyone.
Jim is mounting his next project. It is another book, and this time he'll be talking about the world of food. Now, you do live in New York. You live in Manhattan.
Yes.
In the heart of New York, and you do have 5 children.
Yes.
Now, this is the last time we checked. Any news?
Yeah,
on that
I haven't
front?
talked to my wife this morning.
So you don't know
Could
if
be
she's
another
pregnant
one.
or not?
She, she's very fertile.
Yeah.
She gets
sounds like
she
it.
gets pregnant by picking up my underwear.
That's weird.
I've never even said that before. That sounded a little gross. You know what? We're just being organic.
We
here.
were just talking about that the other day.
Really?
The guy wanted a stool sample, and a urine sample, and a blood sample. He just handed him his underwear.
Underwear.
Remember that?
Amazing.
Great
There you
joke.
go.
Always.
Well, great, but disgusting. Good morning, everyone. How's that coffee?
Adding even more regret.
How's that coffee?
Adding even more regret to Jim, who regretted saying it in the first place.
Yeah.
Right.
Now he knows exactly why.
Underlining it.
We do have Christy Lee at the news desk. Anything else of interest out there?
Pennsylvania man's been jailed on charges he stole a $125,000 backhoe from a suburban construction site, then drove it about 30 miles to a scrapyard in Philadelphia where he intended to sell it. Police estimate it would have taken 33-year-old William Michael Poussey about 2.5 hours to make the trip to Philadelphia.
2.5.
Yes.
On foot?
Where the backhoe was stolen on Sunday. No, on the backhoe.
Oh, okay.
The backhoe's owner was able to locate it because of a global positioning device on the backhoe.
How do we know that it was a hoe, though?
Yeah. Who knows? All machines are somewhat.
Here's a story I really like out of upstate New York. A guy's been charged with harassment for repeatedly firing a Civil War cannon at the homes of his neighbors.
Right.
This is from Chautauqua County. The sheriff's office says 52-year-old Brian Malta fired the cannon at neighboring homes on the Pennsylvania border, 60 miles south of Buffalo. Now, deputies say the cannon was only fired with powder charges.
Okay, I was wondering, there were no cannonballs in it.
It says this. I don't know how this works. It says powder charge and wadding.
Yes, a wad is you have to pack it down in order for
Let's
it to
keep
explode.
it clean, fellas.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, Jim.
And then
You're in the wrong place, Jim.
Wadding.
First the
guy said wadding.
He did.
First the underpants joke. Now we're talking about wadding a cannon. But he's shooting at his neighbors.
Right.
So I guess it's the noise problem. This guy's been arrested.
Well, those are loud. They are very loud.
Like, what would be his justification? He's like, what? I was trying to be friendly. Or, I was just shooting it at them to say hello.
Maybe he's the guy who does the 1812 overture. He's just in rehearsal.
Have you heard about this guy, Jim? There's only one guy. Around the 4th of July, there's da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da, boom. The guy who does the boom, he travels around the country, does
He's,
it for
first call.
The cannons in general, I think it's very interesting because, they're this really destructive, horrible force that just blows off limbs and heads and destroys buildings. And we use them as decorations on state capitol. Like, you go to the Iowa state capitol in Des Moines, and they have like, oh, cool, a cannon.
Sure.
Like, I brought my kids there because I'm a great dad.
Sure.
And they were climbing on this cannon. And I remember them climbing on it. I'm going, that thing is... that's a cannon. That just decapitated people probably 100 years ago. Anyway, that's a great story.
I have shots of my kids. I take them on the same cannon almost every summer.
You do. What do you mean you take them?
You
on
take
the
them on the. Oh, you have them pose on the cannon.
Yeah, the cannon at the beach park in Harbor Springs.
Oh yeah. Okay.
There's a beautiful cannon there.
But when
so
did
they
it become
all
decorative?
sit in the cannon and they take the shot.
This massive. It's like it's interesting because it is decorative, right?
But this guy uses his cannon.
Now they named towels and cameras after him. Come on.
Yeah.
What an odd thing to be doing, though, firing it off at your neighbors. This article continues, and it says they don't know the nature of the dispute with his
Haven't
neighbors.
you at some time been so frustrated with a neighbor that you'd like to shoot a cannon at them?
Napalm.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, definitely. I can see going after a neighbor. Also in the tasteless category, Christy, did you have the story about the so-called wine rack flask brassiere? Did you see this?
Yeah.
We had the story last year of the what are they called? The flip-flops?
Yeah.
Yeah, but
in the
they
sole,
had flasks.
In
Yeah,
the sole there was a flask built in.
So a bra now has them.
Yeah, a bra that lets you drink in public. According to a company called Papa Bert, you can turn an A cup into double D's and carry your favorite beverage for yourself and your friends with the wine rack flask bra.
Well, how do you serve it to your friends?
Not to mention savings on overpriced drinks. This is better than a boob job and cheaper. As a bonus, with a simple blow into the tube, it's easy to keep that full look even as you drink from your secret stash. There's a tube that I actually saw a woman
with one of these?
With one of these last May.
Where does the tube go?
Where were you?
Tube comes
At
out.
the White House? No, wait a minute. At what event? It was a church function. It was a pancake
Was
breakfast.
at a large,
no, where were you?
I was at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway.
Yeah.
Woman got on the trolley or the train thing
And
with her
had,
buddies, and she had on this thing.
So where's the tube? Is
It
it
comes out of your...
the side?
Yeah, and she was holding it to her friends, and they were all...
Drinking from it?
Yep.
Oh, so you drink from it directly?
Yep.
Or you can pour it into a cup.
It's interesting. People that breastfeed don't enjoy it.
Can I have a hit off of that, honey?
If it's coming out of a bra, why would you waste time in putting it in a cup? Wouldn't you just
Throw right to it? I know. I know.
Just seems perfectly normal to me.
Yep.
So by the end of the day,
Why do you think God gave it to him?
I mean, is there a separate straw for each side, or is it just one?
One.
Just one.
Because you clearly have a uneven volume situation.
Well, that's what he said. That
you can blow in.
You can blow in and fill up
you can
where
fill
you're
up
draining.
It's gone.
Right.
Oh,
that's
So by the
okay,
end-
but we're against shoe bombers. I mean, come on, everyone.
Wake up, America.
Fair enough. All right. We must have.
I would get it, but I would fill it with, like cider, like bubbly cider. I wouldn't even use it for alcohol. I'd use it to replenish. Maybe when I would go jogging.
Stay hydrated.
Stay hydrated.
Show them, actually do it with milk. I'm leaking.
Well, you're going to disappoint someone by the end of the night if your rack is completely deflated. We're going to come back with our guest comedian Jim Gaffigan's hanging out with us. Jim is on his world tour that never ends. A lot of dates coming up, and we'll talk about those when we come back. We have a link to them if you go to bobandtom.com. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
8:18 at Q95. You're with Bob and Tom.
Hey, hi. Thanks for joining us. Jim Gaffigan is in the studio with us. Jim is going to be on stage at Ball State, Emmons Auditorium tonight at 8 o'clock. Go check Jim Gaffigan out live and in person. One of the great stand-up comedians.
I'm in the room, Mr. Griswold.
Oh, hi, Chick. Christy's here, too. She just walked in. She's got a quick weather
she
forecast.
Was late.
Q95 weather, cloudy 56, cloudy tonight down to 45. Some rain this weekend. 62 Saturday, 68 on Sunday. Big change first part of the week.
Okay, thank you very much.
Highs in the 30s.
Thanks very much, Christy Lee. As I mentioned, Jim Gaffigan on stage tonight, Emmons Auditorium. He's in the room with us right now. We'll talk to him in a matter of moments. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Hello.
Let's see. We are heard worldwide on American Forces Radio, coast to coast on lots of great radio stations. Thanks for listening. That's Bob. I'm Tom. That's Chick McGee over there at the sports desk. Christy Lee is at the news desk in the interview loft. He is certainly one of America's finest comedians, and his name is Jim Gaffigan, and he's here in the studio with us.
I'm here.
Good to see you again, Jim.
Let's see how close I was. Before you got here, Jim, I said when you were driving over here, I bet you were listening to this music in your car.
What was I doing? A scene from Mad Men? I was listening to the show.
You were listening to the show?
I was listening to the show.
When I called him a book guy.
Yeah.
Right.
And
comedian, actor, and sometimes when I'm talking, I can't think of the words that I need to have. But
Boy, don't we know it.
But just sometimes.
You know how it is.
You guys were talking about megans and vegans.
Vegans and whatever.
And
Megans, which is, that's actually a description of people that consume Megan Kelly. I
got you.
It's very sad, and I think it's inappropriate.
I remember we were talking about food, and that you're writing a book about food.
Yes.
I want to go a different direction for just a second.
Yes.
I want to talk about the way you dress on stage.
Okay.
Do you when you started in your career, did you get up there with a suit and a tie, or
I used to wear a suit and tie because I came from work where I had to wear a suit and tie. I was a stripper.
Wow.
And,
fantastic.
Give it up for the businessman.
I was a businessman.
Businessman.
And I quickly, got rid of that because I didn't want to be judged on what my outfit was. And I'm so white bread Midwestern looking that, when I would do shows in Brooklyn, they had never seen like a blonde haired guy. I'm exaggerating, obviously, but they would look at me and they would think I was John Tesh anyway. So I was I would try and wear the most generic jeans and
so you're just relaxed.
Usually a tube top.
Yeah, now, are you carry a wallet?
I carry a wallet.
Always right.
Why?
Always right back pocket, or
no, I don't, because it's usually it hurts when I sit on it. It's too hard.
It's so large.
Breast pocket?
I'll put it in my coat or my bag. Or
I see.
Your what?
I always have my
your bag.
My Merce.
Oh, right.
You have a Merce. You carry a man Merce.
I always have my comedy notes. I have my backpack
I see.
that I'm carrying with me now because I'm 14.
You're late for study hall. Yeah.
But I usually carry a bag. I know a lot of comedians, they do it all on their phone now. But I like to look at notes on paper. Because I'm old-timey.
Old-timey?
I'm old-timey.
We were talking about this because Christy grabbed something for me. This is a hard case for a smartphone.
Yes.
But it has slots in the back so you can put credit card and driver's license.
Yeah.
Because the notion of this is, okay, I always know where my phone is now in this culture.
Yes.
So this is, now I only have to pay attention to one thing.
Right.
So you have your phone is now your wallet. And
so you got everything right here.
It's your financial center.
Yeah, this isn't for me. This is for one of my sons.
Good luck on that.
Tell the rest of the story. So I ordered this 2 days ago.
See, no,
I remember
you.
I remember Tom asking.
Right?
If I want something, I order it. Right. Why are you ordering things?
Because I help him.
Because
we all,
remember they live together.
That's right. That's right.
So I order it, and I was so excited because it came yesterday, and I brought it in. I go, oh look, I got the thing for Charlie. He goes, that's great. He lost his phone.
Are you kidding me?
I just got a text. We found it.
Oh, we did?
I did.
Oh, that's great.
Babysitter found the phone.
I don't want to make this
In
too
the
weird that you
driveway.
two are living together now, but I do have a question.
Yeah, what's that?
What's the sex like? Is it like
Yeah, here's
She
the
just
thing.
orders him
Aggressive
phone
Here's
cases
the thing, we're
and
not
makes
living
love
together.
to him.
No.
It's
We're not
still
doing-
having sex.
professional.
We are not doing any of the above.
Okay.
No. I just
Well,
tried
thank you
to
very
help
much.
him
And
out.
How does he like his coffee?
I don't know. He has a girlfriend. It's not me.
No, it's no.
She's lovely.
The phone is back, so I can give him
Good.
this.
That's
so
great.
Well,
because I
that's
just said
sorry.
the one thing he never loses is his phone, and then he of course loses his phone. Because that way he can keep his driver's license and his card there. I just can't believe you don't carry a wallet all the time.
I have a wallet in my pocket of my I'm a fat man, so I like when fall comes I'm like, oh good, I can wear a coat.
Yeah.
Cover it up.
Wallet and I can hide it, right? Because I have pride. I'm modest. I don't want to show my hot bod.
Right.
You know,
I know.
I used to wear a burqa for a little bit, and but no, I wear the coat so that I can put things in the pockets.
Sure.
Keys, like keys. I don't like keys.
I don't either.
Oh, you have a brother in Tom. He doesn't like keys.
I don't like keys.
I don't have any at my house. It's all electronic.
Oh, really? Nerd,
It's
nerd,
all
nerd, nerd.
electronic, so you can open
Oh,
your
boy.
house with your phone?
What if you have a power outage?
I have a generator.
You have a generator?
Oh,
really?
yeah.
Do you have
Frickin'
Do you have 6
die.
months of storage of food for the apocalypse?
You have an underground world recreated that's exactly like the above ground
Have
world.
a bunker?
Right. This house is
My
a
house
bunker.
is a bunker.
That's true.
Yeah.
My house was built by a cement contractor. It's crazy, but the wallet thing.
Yeah,
is,
the house is crazy. That's
this,
right.
This is kind of a serious, sad story, but
Uh-oh.
a friend of mine's dad is in assisted living now.
Yeah.
And my mom lives in assisted living. It's great. She loves it. But this friend of mine's dad he was having a problem one day, and he was sort of going crazy and screaming about all kinds of different things. And the nurse came up and said, "Does he have his wallet?" And they said, "No, his wallet's back where he used to go get his wallet."
Mm-hmm.
So they went home, got his wallet, and he calmed down. And I was telling that story to a friend of mine whose wife runs nursing homes. She said, "Oh, yeah, that's really common because I don't know how you are, but I have a wallet with me all the time.
Mm-hmm.
And it's when it's sort of part of your, I don't know, you define
Your
yourself.
daily living.
Right?
So all of a
It's
sudden
always
your
gone.
wallet is gone and you're going to go crazy in a nursing home?
But I think for most guys, it's every day, same place, same pockets, same stuff. It's not that way for you, Chris. You don't.
No.
Okay, different for you. It's
No,
purse.
because I change purses every day, or I put like just what I need in a pocket. And
Your
I'll
guys
bounce
don't
it.
even change pants.
No, come on.
I could never
I know
do
where my
that.
The
wallet
belt's
is.
already in there.
Yeah.
It's in my pants and my belt is on. That's correct.
I could never do that.
I don't wear belts.
every day.
Inventory your stuff all
I
the
won't
time.
I won't wear a belt.
Right.
Why not?
I don't know.
Because he's a rebel.
There.
Is
to be.
Wow.
Usually, time out. Usually
You're
you wear
virtually a communist not wearing a belt.
Usually
I
wear
don't wear a belt.
Usually wear sweatpants anyway. Where are you
You
gonna
wear
put a belt?
sweatpants?
I wear sweatpants a lot. I wear slippers.
Yeah.
Oh,
At formal events, right?
Yes.
I'm very
Black
rarely go
slippers.
to. I
Yes.
very rarely go to a formal event.
Are you
Do
wearing
you-
sweatpants today?
No,
I
I'm
didn't see.
wearing jeans.
Oh, with no
Do you have,
belt.
do you have your wallet and sweatpants?
But I couldn't.
Wait, do you have your wallet and your sweatpants?
No, I put my wallet. I don't carry a wallet. I
You don't?
carry
You carry a purse.
Money clip.
I carry a money clip.
Oh, I didn't know you were Italian.
Look at that.
There you go.
See, and see, the big bills are on the outside.
Oh,
Is that a
nice.
10?
Is that
Yeah,
a
that's
10?
Yeah, that's right.
Wow. And
my
so,
wallet-
do you have a credit card in there, or do you
Yeah,
just?
it's in my
I only work from cash. I don't trust.
I don't trust.
That's right. I don't
trust
like
the government.
see my wallet and
You
my
got your credit card
my
in
credit
there?
card, my ID
Your ID?
Here in my phone.
You got your green card in there?
I got my green card in there. The green card.
Oh, is that your phone case?
Yeah, that's my phone case. See, this is my.
This
phone
is
case.
like
just
people.
like this one.
People are driving to work, going, "Really? This is what they're talking about?"
Yeah, I know.
I'm just saying.
I think that wallet thing's kind of interesting.
It is
Now
interesting.
the watch thing is interesting.
I
Chick
keep a
doesn't
bigger,
wear a watch.
I keep a bigger wallet in my car, but this is what I have on me, and I
Oh.
don't wear a watch.
You don't wear a watch.
Gotta wear a watch.
tried.
I
I've
need to wear a
tried.
watch.
I have to wear a watch.
I've
But
tried.
now,
I can't do it.
aren't younger people? Isn't that going away?
Well,
Yeah,
but it
the time is on their
depends.
phone now.
Yeah.
I'm old-timey.
I'm old-timey,
I am too. I like
love
to
a
watch.
watch.
You know, I
Watch
take
Match
my
Man.
wedding ring off at night. My wife's always like, why do you take it off at night? And I go, so the hookers don't think I'm married. no, I take it off when I go to sleep. I mean, isn't it more like, you're married. Do you
I am.
Do you sleep with your wedding ring off?
I do. I don't take my wedding ring off ever. My wife, on the other hand, takes her jewelry off when she sleeps.
Yeah. I take it off.
That's how it begins.
Do you, like, isn't it more comfortable when you take
By the way, Jim, just real quick, editor's note, all discussions of Christie's jewelry she may or may not be wearing is off limits today.
Oh, really? Okay.
You know what? You are a true friend. Can I tell everyone what a buddy you are?
No, I have no jewelry I wear a bed now. No.
You wear a bed?
No, I wear to bed now.
Oh, I see.
Right.
Okay.
Check, we know that you have a lot of different rings.
I have, depending on where I am.
That's what you mean?
That's right.
It depends if the Redskins won or not.
I've been wearing this. I don't know.
What the hell is that?
What is that? Did you get that at Burning Man?
Yes, I did. It's a Burning Man leather.
It's a bracelet.
Yeah, it's a bracelet.
It's a bracelet.
It's a leather bracelet.
It's a bracelet that you wear on your wrist.
Feminine.
Did you get that on the Home Shopping
Before
Network?
this discussion, it made me feel manly. Yeah, but maybe now not so much. I like it.
Does it have metallic properties that
It keeps me aligned.
The body needs
You wear it
these
every
metallic-
day?
Right? I most days.
Maybe
yeah.
get a couple of gigs, you can put a watch on that thing.
I don't wear
You can't,
one. I don't like a watch.
Can't wear that in the
No,
shower.
you wear that. What is the purpose that you wear?
I don't know. I just
that you
thought
wear
maybe-
your bracelet.
Shows them where
That would be fun to wear.
Did a
is what I
friend give
thought.
it to
It's an
you?
indicator. It shows where the end of his arm is.
Let me tell you something. I sat over here long and hard, and you guys talking about jewelry, before I was even going to bring this up.
I
Okay,
see.
I put myself out there.
No, that's. Did you make that? Is there
No,
like a
I
kit
did
that
not
you
make
got, like a loom kit?
It's kind of a good. It's kind of.
Or
a
you can
good
take a picture of your wrist.
And that's
Try to stiffen it up a little bit, okay?
Yeah, gotta
It's
make
a
it look
manly-
Make it
manly.
look manly,
Is
okay?
the silver part supposed to go on the outside?
Is it outside or the end?
I don't
It's a
know.
little leather...
It's a little leather braided.
Now, where'd you get that? Did your boyfriend buy it?
Very
for
fine.
Oh, now the guests are piling on.
you? No, where did you get that?
I got this at a very fine jewelry store called Amazon.
Oh,
Amazon. It was delivered next.
Do they have a back room section where there's videos? Where there's Amazon videos?
Yes, they do.
There was a brief period of time where you wore an earring.
Yes, I think my hole's grown in though.
Now, you don't have...
You could re-pierce that real easy.
Yes, we could.
No, seriously.
Jim,
'cause
did
I
you
don't
ever
wear
go for this? Jim, did you ever wear an earring or?
No, I never had an
bracelet?
earring. I don't have a tattoo. Do you have a tattoo?
I have two tattoos.
Yeah.
It
What?
says Jim on this side.
Oh.
And Gaffigan over here.
Laugh again
With
Gaffigan.
But you know, that's some of it. It's kind of the culture you grew up in, right? So you might have. I mean, wearing a bracelet is. But you know, like the cologne thing. I don't wear cologne.
No.
But you know, there's a lot of guys that wear cologne.
Soap or body wash? What do you do?
I body wash because I'm lazy.
I'm a body wash.
You know, I
I'm
have
a body
jokes
wash
about
guy.
body wash because body wash is something that didn't exist a while ago.
That's right.
And, you know, it's like I remember looking at it in a drugstore and going, this is so stupid, body wash. And now I'm like, honey, we're all out of body wash. Get some more body wash. That soap's so hard to use. Get the body wash that has energy printed on it. I need my body. Does yours?
Yeah.
Ours has energy printed on it.
Yeah.
Like they didn't even bother to think of a misleading adjective that made sense. What should we put on the body wash? Fuel efficient. Low calorie.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Do you take
Low
the
fat.
when you're on the road all the time, Jim? Do you grab the little body washes and at the hotel when you leave? Do you grab them just in case the next hotel is kind of crummy?
I used to, but I'm staying at some kind of crappy hotel here. There's I spend so much time in hotels. There's certain things like I'm a pig. So late at night, like I fell asleep and then I woke up and there's no what's it called, a mini bar or anything.
Right.
And I used to never, I'd be like, that's a waste of money. I'm not going to spend $10 on a candy bar.
Yeah,
and now I'm like, God, I'd spend $50. But there was nothing. There was nothing to eat. So I had to just sit there with my feelings.
I think it's a ploy by the hotels. They've taken them out now, and they're going to put them back in, and they're going to be twice as popular as they were the first time.
Oh, is that right?
That's what I think.
I see.
I don't think so. But let's get back to cologne. You're not a cologne guy.
I'm not a cologne guy.
Even when you dress fancy?
No. I mean, when I went to prom, I had
a
cologne.
little splash on.
I think I was given cologne by my date.
Oh, really?
But
do you wear an underarm deodorant? Do you use
I do wear deodorant.
Is it a traditional? You don't have to say the brand if you don't want.
I usually a non-scented one.
I am unscented as well.
I'm unscented.
I use Mitchum. Sometimes I can skip a day.
So they say.
Really?
You're buying into the ads, huh?
Yes.
Yeah.
Do you take a shower every day?
Yeah. Sometimes 2 showers a day.
You know, here's an interesting thing. You know, you're not supposed to shampoo your hair every day.
That's
right.
what I've heard, yeah.
It's absolutely
But
correct.
doesn't it feel counterintuitive, right? You're
does.
just like, but that's why there is conditioner. Again, this is some of the reason there's conditioner is because people shampoo their hair too often.
much.
So instead of using one product less often, we just added another one.
That's it.
It's like, my wife didn't like me drinking beer every night, so to make her feel better, I started drinking beer and whiskey.
That guy's back.
Off my back.
I love this guy.
That guy's normally like a different voice.
He wears a splash on.
He does. He does. But, you know, I wish that I could wear cologne. I wish that I could wear women's
bracelet?
jewelry like check. I wish I could do that. No, but I can't. I'm kind of a white bread guy. Like in a leather jacket, I look a little silly. You know, it's just not something I can pull off.
I agree.
I have great self-awareness.
Yeah, you do.
I'm 1/64th Cherokee.
Jim Gaffigan is our guest. Jim is a very fine stand-up comedian and a very good actor. Jim was on Broadway last year in a Pulitzer Prize-winning play, and with an amazing cast.
Yeah, it was good.
Was it Kiefer Sutherland was in
Kiefer
there?
Sutherland, Jason Patrick, Chris Noth, and Brian Cox, and the amount of
it was called that championship season.
Yeah. It was so fun to do it, but there was just, you know, how like there's these friends that you have in your life that just abuse alcohol.
Yes.
And when you're around them, there's the machismo that you had maybe when you were in high school where you're like, all right, I got to do it. You know, otherwise I would never consume that type of alcohol because I'm a Christian. But no, these guys are a really fun group, but you know, when I get together with them, it's a lot of drinking. It's like I feel hungover.
Brian is Scottish or something?
Scottish, yeah.
He probably not to make a generalization about the Scottish.
No,
people.
they're known for their drinking.
Yes. No, they know how to do it.
Now, have you done any tours of Europe with your comedy?
No, but I'm really excited. I'm going to be performing in London and Dublin and in Reykjavik. In
Iceland. Well, that'll be cool.
So that'll be really interesting. It'll be fun to travel 6 hours to bomb. But no, because I always have this expectation of, you know, I'm very kind of Americana, so I'm worried about traveling internationally.
Really?
But I'll give you guys an update because I'm doing that in April.
Oops, we're hanging out with Jim Gaffigan, and he is currently on tour in the United States, and you'll be doing shows pretty much scheduled all through next year. Any acting gigs coming up? Any movies or TV shows?
I'm doing a pilot for CBS, but that's a long shot. You know, it's I'd love for it to happen, but I'm not holding my breath.
Did you write it?
Yeah, I wrote it. Jeannie and I and
your wife Jeannie. That's
Peter
great.
Tolan, who wrote Rescue Me with Dennis Leary. So we wrote this pilot, and this is our second stab at. We did a pilot last year for CBS, but we'll see. You know, it's.
Can you say what it's about in a general way without giving?
It's about, it's about my life being the father of 5, married to a Wonder Woman, living in a 2-bedroom apartment. Except for the character I play.
Sounds to me like you're going to have room for a next door neighbor.
Yes.
The wacky neighbor?
A Redskins fan.
Hello, Jim.
Yes.
Hi.
Nice,
But that's
nice bracelet, neighbor.
Okay, that could be an episode.
That's episode 2. Come on.
That could be a run. Yeah.
But it's weird.
Acting.
I'm making fun of that bracelet, but in different parts of the country, that's men would have bracelets like that. Like in the Northeast, a lot of men wear cologne. A lot of men wear jewelry. And
that's true. You could be the neighbor that comes in and you have a new piece of jewelry every time you knock on the door.
Maybe you could get a trinket to hang from it.
A trinket.
No, what was the decision process? Were you with were you with someone? And you're like,
I saw this and I go, that's nice. I've always kind of wanted to wear one of those, and I ordered it, and I'm wearing it. But I'm going to tell you this might be the last day I wear it. You guys might be influencing me. I might not ever wear it again.
Don't be surprised,
everybody's
Jim.
happy.
Stand up for
It would be great if you stormed off right now.
It'd be great if you snuck that into Jim's bag when he leaves.
You would you wear this?
I would wear it. I'll wear it on stage.
Maybe you guys will be going steady. It'll be so cute.
Oh, good Lord.
But it's interesting. In 20 years, people are going to be like, where'd you get that Chick McGee bracelet? And they're like,
I could market these.
That's your thing.
The Chick McGee bracelet?
That's right.
Your whole line.
Mm-hmm.
I could put them on your mood.
I could put them on my website with my podcast T-shirts.
How are those selling?
It's slow right now. I'm not gonna kid you. It's slow, but they're available.
How many T-shirts do you have?
Huh?
T-shirts.
I have a men's and a ladies.
Oh, ladies.
Yeah.
T-shirts. That's a big commitment.
It is because you just can't pick those up anywhere and have them printed.
You have to store them at your house.
That's
but
right.
people like
room.
People like T-shirts.
Did you hear what Christy just said?
T-shirt.
Did you hear what Christy just said?
He's got room.
He's got room. I heard it, implying that you're all there. It's just you and your little puppy
your
and
dog and
your
you
computer
play,
ordering
you play
men's
tug of
jewelry
war with the T-shirts.
My personal life is none of your people's concern.
All right.
Okay. What do you think of that?
Fair enough.
Okay.
I
Well,
think
Jim Gaffigan on tour. Those stops include Muncie, Indiana, Chicago, Illinois, Kansas City, St. Louis, Las Vegas, San Francisco, Los Angeles, Redding, California, December 15th, the WinStar World Casino in Oklahoma, December 27th, and the Pabst Theater in Milwaukee, all coming up this year. Then there's a lot more coming up after that. We have a link to Jim's website, find out what's going on, and find out about his book. It's called Dad is Fat. It is a great stocking stuffer and a very fine read. We're going to come right back. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
This is the Bob and Tom Show from the Napa Studios and worldwide on bobandtom.com and the American Forces Radio Network. If you're more of a typer than a talker, you can email us at bobandtom@bobandtom.com.
Plumbers, waterworks, and HVAC pros, this is Coach Terry Bradshaw. Are you looking for a team that gets you the supplies you need? Then you want Ferguson. You can order your materials online, then pick them up at your branch or have them delivered. And with Ferguson Pro Plus, your online orders now earn points you can use to get cool stuff, electronics, sports gear, even trips. Are you ready? Then check out Pro Plus at Ferguson.com.
For a limited time, score double points on all faucets. Get started at Ferguson.com/Pro Plus.
If you drink energy shots or tried them and didn't like them, here are 4 reasons to switch to Energize. First, Energize is a tablet, so there's no bitter taste. Second, Energize provides energy slowly over time with no jitters or crash. Third, because it's sustained release, Energize gives you energy all day, not just a few hours. Last, Energize is half the cost per serving of the leading energy shot. No bitter taste, no jitters, and no crash. All day energy, half the cost. Energize. Look for Energize at Walgreens and select Walmarts nationwide. Get coupon savings at tryenergize.com.
8:48 at Q95. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Jim Gaffigan's in the studio with us. Jim's a great stand-up comedian, and he's going to be at Ball State University's Emmons Auditorium tonight. It's open to the public. You can go buy tickets and everything and check him out live and in person. Christy has a quick forecast.
Q95 weather, cloudy today, high 56. Cloudy tonight, 45. Maybe some spotty showers Saturday, 62. And a few thunderstorms around on Sunday, 68. It's 44 degrees.
Thank you very much. Reggie Wayne Show, special edition Friday. This is the Bob and Tom Show. Welcome back. Let's see. That's Bob over there.
Hello.
That's Chick McGee at the sports desk. Christy Lee at the news desk, of course.
Yes.
And with us in the studio, we have the great comedian Jim Gaffigan. And Jim is on tour once again, and he does have his book out there. Came out in the spring, and a big seller for Father's Day. It's called Dad is Fat, but there's the new Christmas edition, which has the same words as the regular edition.
But it fits in a stocking.
Fits in a stocking, and also really a good place to stick tickets to an upcoming show.
Oh, to a Jim Gaffigan show.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm just throwing it out there.
As a
it was
bookmark.
Chick's idea.
Right. Now, Jim, I know that when you were coming up as a comedian, you still do the occasional private show. Mostly you do auditoriums. But when you were coming up, did you get these situations where you'd arrive at some company and they'd go, hey, listen, we love your stuff. Can you do in the middle of your show, can you do write some jokes about this guy over here? He's our boss. He'd really love it if you started talking about his wife or something.
Yeah, no, those things are always strange because they're always like, you got to make fun of Harry. He loves it. And I don't do that because usually if you make fun of Harry and people don't think it's funny, the show's over. You've made an enormous mistake. But also, I don't know, there's something strange. I mean, I do a fair amount of these corporate events, and usually I just do what I do, and maybe I'll joke around a little bit about the guy or gal who introduces me, but other than that, it's risky.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because you don't know if that name they gave you was Harry's well-known mistress.
You don't know.
Right.
You don't know Harry.
Or the missus.
Right. And people, it's a
Either way it
group
goes,
mentality.
it's bad. I mean, if everybody thinks it's funny, then Harry's upset. And if it's not funny, then...
Could be the boss that everyone hates.
Right.
And you don't know that.
Yeah. Now, Jim, can we go way back in your career? First television appearance on late night, what show was it?
It was Letterman. Letterman was the first show.
Had to be great. Were you super nervous? Or?
I was pretty nervous, but I think I was, I had almost given up that it was going to happen at that point. I thought maybe, I'd just be this crazy, strange uncle that lived in New York City and did stand-up.
Were you acting at that point, or just?
I was doing commercials. I was trying to act. I'm always trying to act, but the process of getting acting jobs.
Do you mind if
so
I ask what these
humiliating.
commercials were? Any interesting
I
ones?
did
Whiteout?
Rolling. No, I did commercials for Rolling Rock.
Oh, okay.
Saturn, which was at that time a new car company and now doesn't even exist, right?
Right.
But a lot of different commercials, and every now and then on Twitter, someone will send me a link to some commercial I did, and I'll look.
So was the Letterman set? Did it go really well?
Yeah, it went pretty well. And he invited me over, and it was one of those rare moments. Like I did the set, and then I met him, and then after the show, they were like, "We'd like to do a TV show with you." And I was like, "All right."
What? No.
So this is how it works all the time. And of course, it never happened. Right. That was my, equivalent to my version of sitting in a soda shop and someone casting me in a movie.
But you were in that TV. You had a series with Christine.
Yeah,
Baranski?
that was the Letterman one.
Oh, okay. All right.
And then, that was, it's interesting because I did Conan a couple nights ago, and those shows used to, completely change people's careers. I mean, it's still very important for comedians, and obviously doing Conan and Letterman and Craig Ferguson, it's a blast, but it's, some of it is fun to do it, but it's not, it used to be like, oh, I'm going to be on Conan. Now all my shows in March that are on sale are going to be sold out. It doesn't happen that way.
Wow.
That's a cue for me to mention the March show.
No, don't worry about that. It's starting in Denver. It's interesting that you bring up that
Grand
I'm going
Rapids,
to be in
March
Denver.
7th.
And then, I'm also going to be in Omaha and, making my way to Davenport and Peoria. And I don't even know what's the other one. It's Joliet. And then I go to Fort Wayne. And then I go to Pittsburgh and Cleveland and Erie.
You actually know your schedule.
I do.
You're pretty dead on here. You're going to be in Beaver Creek, Colorado.
I guess I should act like I don't know.
I don't know. I'm not sure where I am.
Do you ski?
Help me.
You a skier? You and the
I
kids?
try to ski.
Beaver Creek, Colorado. That's right next
Yeah.
to Vail, March 16th.
Yeah, we're going to bring the kids skiing. Skiing is, it's either that or just flushing money in a toilet. But, yeah, because it's so expensive, right?
It is somewhat
I've
pricey.
often referred to it as the money shredder.
Yeah.
You should have some snow. It's snowing really.
Tom's favorite sport.
Snowing heavily
It
right.
is.
Oh,
snowing
yeah.
heavily right now.
Then you should buy a boat after that.
Tom loves skiing so much that if someone just a horrible human being could come in here and we're all like, oh, this guy, and I ski, and Tom will go, what a great guy. That was a great guy.
So you love skiing that much?
Oh,
He
yeah.
really loves
He
skiing.
does.
And so how often do you get a chance
Once
to do
a
it?
year.
Once a year.
Once or twice. I mean, we'll go for a couple of weeks at Christmas time.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Should be awesome.
He's very big on these traditions, these family. He's been going to Michigan for
Same
80
place.
years, and the
Do you go to
same
the Highlands, the Boeing Highlands?
Oh, I've been there
Yes.
many years ago.
Yeah.
Bob used to work there.
I used to sing in a band there.
Bob's maiden name is Boyne. Did you know that?
It
That's
is.
where they met.
My
isn't it?
maiden name?
Bobby Boyne. Bobby Boyne, that's right.
Jim Gaffigan's our guest.
Big
Jim,
bouncing Bobby Boyne.
That's right, baby.
Jim is one of America's finest comedians. Was there a plan B?
No, well, I studied finance. I was raised in a relatively, my father was the first one to go to college, so success was
He was a banker.
going to college
Worked at a
and
bank.
wearing a tie.
Mm-hmm.
And now I think I consider myself successful that I don't have to wear a tie.
Mm-hmm.
And so, I studied finance and then, did that and wanted to kill myself. And so then I thought about what I wanted to do. So, this was, I'm very lucky.
Mm-hmm.
I'm blessed.
Can I continue? I'd like to continue with my routine of asking totally random questions
Yes.
about it.
Go right ahead.
And I just saw your show, but do you wear your glasses on stage?
No, but sometimes I'm always
Are you
trying
going
out
to shave
material in New
before
York.
you go on stage tonight?
This is a beard. By the way, I have a beard.
Are you doing the Movember thing?
No, I've had this beard for like 10 years.
You
And
have?
People are like, are you going to shave?
You
I'm
didn't
like,
have
this
that
is
beard
a
the last
beard.
time I saw
No
you.
way.
Did I? No.
I did. I've always had
Really?
this beard, but
Oh,
it's
my
just
gosh.
kind of,
Okay.
it just looks
Kinda
like
white.
a burn wound or something.
The reason I asked
It's-
about the glasses, I was watching this Beatles documentary the other night.
Oh, God.
And one of the was George Harrison documentary. I highly recommend.
Is there a book
it.
about
It's
the
on Showtime.
documentary
There is.
that I could read that would help me?
There is.
Chick can't stand the fact that they
No.
changed the culture.
I have Beatles stories.
I love the Beatles. Love the music.
But one of the
It's
guys,
too much.
One of the guys was saying that John Lennon was just about blind.
Oh, really?
And but they wouldn't allow any pictures of him with his glasses on for the longest time. It was this big secret.
Wow.
And it was a great thing on 60 Minutes with this photographer who took these pictures of the Beatles. I recommend going to 60 Minutes Overtime to see these photos. They're great.
There better be more to this story.
Well, but the guy also took the Jackie Kennedy's favorite picture of President Kennedy's. Well, it's great photographer. It's all on the 60 Minutes website. But it was just so funny that then when they're talking about John up
President Kennedy, what's your favorite photo? But yeah.
Frame.
Framed at Maryland.
They're sitting there watching that George Harrison is watching this video of Johnny going. You realize he couldn't see anything when this was taking place.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. He's out there, all these people, and they might as well. He couldn't see them at all. But you're on stage. You don't need him.
I have pretty bad eyesight anyway. Even with glasses, it's not 20/20.
I see.
But I have horrible vision. Yeah, it's one of those things. And to make matters worse, I'm kind of goofy, pale looking, so I can be seen from far away.
Mm-hmm.
So people are like, Jim, and I'll be like,
Oh, boy.
I have no idea who this is. But I'll always act like, hey, it's my dad.
Yeah.
So,
We're going to
yeah.
continue with this line of
we have to
incredibly
take a
stupid
break.
questions
Break.
because what else is
And
there
there's
to
a
do?
Beatles special coming up.
Really?
Yeah.
Jim Gaffigan is our guest. You realize it's the 50th
Although-
Beatles anniversary coming up. because-
Although I did see, I didn't think there was anything new or wonderful about Kennedy, and I just saw one of the best documentaries I've ever seen, actually.
What was it?
The Final Hours of Kennedy or something like that.
that's the one hosted by Bill Paxton.
Bill Paxton is
Did you
really,
hear
really
this story?
cool.
No, I don't know.
When we come back, it's a great story.
Really?
They really did a great.
When we come back, this is the Bob and Tom Show.
9:02 at Q95. You're with Bob and Tom.
Hey, hi, we're hanging out with comedian Jim Gaffigan. Jim's on stage tonight. Open to the public at Ball State University. Oh. It's at Emmons Auditorium. You can see Jim. He's right there. You can see him live and in person. Has a great stand-up comedy show. And he's also an author. We'll talk about that in a minute. Christy Lee has a weather forecast right in front of her.
Q95 weather, cloudy today with a high of 56, down to 45 under cloudy skies. Tomorrow, spotty showers, 62, and then rain with a few thunderstorms possible on Sunday, high 68. This weather report brought to you by Buffalo Wild Wings. It's currently 44.
Wings. This portion of the show brought to you by
Dry and Reinbold BMW. North side, I-465 Keystone, south side, US 31 in Greenwood. Online, dryreinboldbmw.com. They're having their Happier New Year event through January 2nd. Save an additional $2,000 on select models. Also, it can help you with winter wheel and tire sets. It's going to snow for real soon, and you don't want to get caught in a snowstorm with performance tires. Dry and Reinbold also has the 2014 320X Drive, as low as $299 a month, 36 months, 10,000 miles per year, $2,750 down, $725 acquisition fee, and first month's payment due at lease signing plus tax. And the 2014 320xi comes with automatic transmission, moonroof, power seats, lumbar adjustment, 24-hour BMW roadside assistance. Ask about your BMW. It's waiting for you at Dry and Reinbold BMW, north side, I-465 at Keystone, south side, US 31 in Greenwood. Online, dryreinboldbmw.com. BMW only makes one thing, my car. Thank you, Dry and Reinbold. And the ultimate driving machine.
Thank you. Welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show.
Hello.
Thanks very much for joining us. He's Bob, I'm Tom. That's Chick McGee over there with the nice leather bracelet on.
It is a nice leather bracelet. Okay.
I think it's pretty.
I think you could, as Jim Gaffigan has suggested, make a line of those. Something only a chick would wear.
Maybe I will.
McGee, only a chick would wear this.
Only a chick.
Chick this.
Somebody else sent some sort. I should do.
We have a contest for the best slogan for the new Chick McGee bracelet.
Oh, I could market a line of pants. Call them Sansa chicks.
Nice. You don't wear the belt.
I don't wear the belt.
You don't wear a belt. Gotta wear a belt.
Would they be slacks then?
Maybe they would be.
Is that a real word, or do they make that up in Madison?
Slacks?
No. He uses trousers.
Trousers?
I say trousers.
I call them pantalones.
Nice.
Now,
nice.
No belt, suspenders. You wear only suspenders. I think that's interesting.
That would be a new look for
How do you
you.
put your pants up? You don't have a butt. What are you doing over there?
I wear the pants that fit for my size, okay?
Since when?
They're called spandex. Okay?
Yes, nice.
You're right. To be honest, I didn't wear a belt because I was too big to wear a belt. It was tough to find a belt that would fit me.
Looking great. You can get a belt. I'll buy you a belt for
Are belts uncomfortable?
I was bigger than this before.
Chick's lost a great deal of weight.'s on the
I'm very proud of you.
Doing very, very well.
So proud.
It was the bracelet, you know.
The first of the year, I'm going to see.
It's the good luck.
I'm going to
You
see.
know what? After I lost that weight, I got myself a bracelet
That's
as a
right.
reward.
That's
You
kind
wouldn't
of
wear a bracelet before,
It's a
could you?
congratulate. My wrists were too fat to put a bracelet on.
Now it can be adored.
I feel like I'm being made fun of.
No.
What? Are you sure? Are you sure? You wouldn't.
You know what?
Oh, Jim wouldn't do that.
Yeah, Jim.
That's not what I'm about. You know what, Chick? It's a lot of my fear that's coming out as attacking him.
You really want to wear a bracelet, don't you?
Yes,
I
he
do
does.
want to wear a bracelet. If I could pull it off, I would. But I can't. I can't pull it off.
How much would you pay for this? 20
Now, Jim, let's talk about
20.
Let's talk about merchandise. I mean, when you go to a Jim Gaffigan show,
Yeah, can you get a Gaffigan bracelet?
you have
you can't.
you have a great book. It's called Dad is Fat. Makes a great stocking stuffer. Available at your favorite bookstore. And I'm sure you sell them at your shows.
Most shows, yes.
Coming up, because you've seen a lot of comedians, and there are some guys that are famous for their merch. They have all kinds of crap that they sell. Did you ever have a manager going, "Okay, Jim, we got to get something to sell after these shows"?
Yeah, you know, there's like some people have shot glasses and stuff like that. Like I've always thought, like, if you own a shot glass, you probably should be going to an AA meeting, right?
I own a lot of shot glasses.
Do you collect them?
No, I don't collect them. I drink from them.
You know, the shot in general, no one's ever drank a shot of alcohol and then done something they're proud of. Right? No one's like, I got wasted last night and then I went out and built some low-income housing. That's never happened.
Never happened.
You always wake up the next day and you're like, I need a new identity, right?
Yeah.
But there is something honest about a shot. It's like saying, I want to get right to the embarrassing part of
That's
right. Like, let's stop with the dilly-dally.
So there never was a Jim Gaffigan
agree.
shot glass. I just saw a guy last weekend that was selling shot glasses after the show.
I want to do T-shirts though, but it's a commitment. It's
You got to print them like Chick. You have the podcast T-shirts.
I have the podcast chickmcgee.com. Yeah, they're very nice T-shirts, men's and ladies sizes,
and all the excess are sitting in his garage right now.
It's a spare bedroom, but
okay,
you're not
well,
wrong about that. I might be shipping and handling. That's right.
But so you've never had any.
I usually try and do a poster.
There you go.
For a tour, but I used to sell DVDs and CDs. Sometimes, well, there's a company that comes around and does.
I have a bunch of your posters at my house.
Yeah,
and they're great because you signed them to each one of my kids. I don't know if you remember what you put. You put, like, for example, for Sam, to Sam, you're my favorite of Tom's kids.
Yes.
To Lucy, you're my favorite of Tom's kids.
Nice.
I still have them all.
And they loved them so much they left them at your
Left
house.
them there, yeah.
Yeah, they're still there.
And they're up on the wall, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Uh-huh.
They're up in the wall.
I can take you to a room right now where there's a Jim Gaffigan signed poster at my house.
Oh, there you go.
Absolutely. Now, I thought what I would do is, since this show has been so totally random.
Yes.
You know, today's clean out your refrigerator day.
Yes, it is.
It is.
Okay, we could continue the randomness by asking Jim what's in his refrigerator, but he'd probably say, I don't know.
Yeah, no, I'm very aware of what's.
All right, it's 7 o'clock at night.
Yes.
You're going to get some time for yourself. You go to the refrigerator. You grab what?
Well, first of all, it wouldn't be 7 o'clock because that's the witching hour.
Yeah,
5 to 8.
going to bed,
No, they
baths.
call that the golden hour.
5 to 8. That's full time.
He has 5 kids. One of them's a year old.
Yeah, that's full.
So it's more like 1 in the morning.
Oh,
1 in the morning.
1 in the morning.
1 in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
I would, first of all, I eat an unnecessary amount of Triscuits.
Oh.
There's
like Triscuits. I like Triscuits.
There's Triscuits or Wheat Thins, right? There's
Wheat Thins.
But Triscuits, I think we lie to ourselves. It's like, it's Triscuits. It's okay.
Mm-hmm.
They're Triscuits. They're like little baskets of
flavor.
They're healthy. And we do the low sodium Triscuits, which are just like real Triscuits, except for horrible. And so I'll usually eat that with hummus. And hummus, which I don't think even existed till like 1981. Of course it did. But I'll eat that with some hummus, and I'll finish that off. And then my wife will go, "Did you eat that whole box of Triscuits?" And I'll be like, "I think it was half empty." And I opened it.
I like Wheat Thins and the cream cheese and dried ham.
Oh, really?
What do you call
I like
that?
the cheese in a can.
The cheese. Oh, the
Cheese in a
squirt.
can?
Yeah, it comes
Cheese
out.
whiz?
Oh, yeah. Come on.
I love cheese. I could eat cheese
I love
constantly.
cheese too.
That's,
I was
you know,
going to do a no dairy, no wheat thing, but
Then you realize there's cheese.
I can't do the no
I like
dairy.
the dairy.
I
had yogurt.
That's tough, right?
I just had yogurt. Yeah, I did.
Yogurt, that's, yogurt or yogurt.
Yogurt is
That's what we call it. Yogurt, it feels like it's been feminized, right? Like those yogurt commercials, there's just ladies that are like, I'm eating yogurt because I'm a woman, and only women eat yogurt, right? And we can't poop if we don't eat yogurt. It feels like a strange, why is it feminized?
I don't
like,
know.
I feel like I'm watching a tampon commercial.
Women eat yogurt and wear bracelets. Why is that just for women?
I don't know.
Why?
But yogurt used to be for everyone, but now it's kind of like it's for...
But it's also used to be, now that particular line of commercials is suggesting that they're good for your bowels.
Right.
Yeah, they got in trouble for that.
They're trying to discreetly say that,
Can't do that anymore.
Who was that?
Activia or Boniva?
Activia.
Jamie Lee
Curtis was the one,
Right.
Yeah. Now, what I thought I would do, since the show has been so totally random.
Oh, okay.
Just do what?
Well, when comedians come in here, sometimes I'll be handed a little topic sheet. Yeah. So I thought I would take the topic sheet from another comedian.
Oh.
And
I'm sorry. I probably should have provided a topic sheet.
Wouldn't this be better, though?
Because this hasn't been really going very well up till now.
No. So you're going to ask him a random question that would be associated
a different
with
topic.
Are you going to say who's
somebody else's bit sheet?
list this is?
No.
Let's see what you got. All right.
These are fairly generic.
Let's see what you got, Gaffigan.
So I would say it says sports here. So
sports.
So I'll say. So Jim,
Yes.
you live in New York. Do you root for the Yankees?
You know, the interesting thing is about watching a football game. I like to watch it by myself because in a setting, it just feels like there's too much machismo. Like you can't, like there's people that get angry at another team winning. This is why people need to do their own jokes, right?
No, I'm enjoying this.
But no, it's just there's something about like watching a game.
I give you Chick McGee.
Yeah.
I ideally I will watch my favorite football team, the Washington Redskins, by myself.
Right?
Well, me
Because-
and the dog, me and the monkey. She's kind of used to me yelling now.
I like to be in a nice group, so
Yeah,
we
there you
we
go.
can do so we can do the wave.
So
and
you
stuff
go
like that.
to a public set. You go to Hooters.
Well, why not?
And
No, we usually have
after church.
Church is always first. Yes, and then
You know, it's not because other people would bother me, though, or I'd be bothered by other people's behavior. It's my behavior that I'm embarrassed by still.
Yeah, I don't want to
Because I get
censor how
upset.
I react.
Yeah,
Do
I
you
get
talk
upset.
to the TV and yell?
he yells. I'm sure you pace a lot.
I'll go you one better.
You do your own color commentary?
I've got a Nerf dart gun.
Yeah.
With the little suction, and if something bad, I shoot the TV with the Nerf
You're
gun.
you're a mini Elvis. Oh,
Yep.
Wow,
that's
good to know.
So superstitions are pretty. Are they evident in how you watch
I'll
the game?
change the jersey.
Like I'll stand up for a third down.
Well, yeah.
I'm like, all right, third down. I guess I'll stand
You
up.
lean
here.
in. I got to pay attention on this. Yeah. Oh,
Okay,
yeah.
What we're doing, once again, we're using someone else's questions,
Yes.
topics for Jim Gaffigan. When we come back, we're going to find out from Jim what it's like to be the only black guy living in a small town in Canada.
It's, you know,
This is the Bob and Tom Show.
9:19 at Q95. You're with Bob and Tom.
Welcome to Chick's Last Show. Thanks for tuning in. We have a great guest in the studio. He's comedian Jim Gaffigan. Jim's on stage tonight at Emmons Auditorium in Muncie. It'll be great, and it's open to the public, so find out more information by calling up Emmons or going to our website. Yeah. Christy has a quick forecast.
Q95 weather, cloudy, a bit warmer, look for a high of 56. Cloudy tonight down to 45, and then for the weekend, a little bit of rain in the forecast, mainly on Sunday. Spotty shower Saturday, 62, but a lot of rain on Sunday, 68. Weather brought to you by McDonald's. It's 43 degrees.
Thank you very much, Christy Lee. Thank you very much, McDonald's. We've got a special treat coming up at 10 o'clock. I'll tell you about that in a minute. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Hello.
He's Bob. I'm Tom. Chick McGee is at the sports desk. Christy Lee is at the news desk in the interview loft. It's the great comedian Jim Gaffigan, and we got off topic. Well, we've been off topic the whole show. And Chick was pointing out that he is now wearing
That's right.
I
think it's a very
wristband,
very handsome.
It's a Kabbalah
bracelet.
It's
bracelet.
It is a Kabbalah. I've embraced Kabbalahism.
It is a
no, I don't.
It is a nice
an
leather
affectation. I like it. I think
leather
it's good
thing,
luck.
and it's very nice. But we also got it on a couple of different topics, which we've put a poll on our website. Do you wear a watch?
Yeah.
I do not. I've tried many times wearing a watch.
Yes, almost every day would be my answer. Yes, occasionally. No, not anymore. No, never, and I never have.
I own more watches than any other piece of jewelry.
It's
ever.
relatively even. Not anymore, though, winning at 44%. And overall, fewer people wear them than don't.
There's people that have, like, a lot of watches, and then there are the guys that have like $30,000 watches.
Yeah.
They have and that used to be a status thing. When you'd work in a company for 25 years, they'd give you a watch that was made of gold.
Out the door.
Right?
Here's our other poll. If you're married, do you take your wedding ring off at night? Yes, 27%. No, 72%. You can weigh in if you have an opinion about this.
That's interesting. I have to take it off because I usually eat so much late at night.
You
my
swell
finger
up,
gets fat.
You get bloaty?
I get bloaty. I get bloaty.
You get bloaty?
I get a little bloaty.
Now, Jim Gaffigan is a resident of Manhattan, New York City. Originally, you came from northern Indiana.
Yes.
A place they call the Region.
The Region. It is. It's northern Indiana is. It's a kind of a suburban area of Chicago and a Rust Belt area that most of Indiana kind of begrudgingly admits is part of Indiana.
You hear about the Region during the basketball season.
Well, they're not even on the same time up there.
They're on a different time zone.
Different time.
Chicago.
But now you're living in New York City in Manhattan, and you probably are one of the few people in Manhattan that has 5 children.
Yes, there's not many
not
people.
A lot.
Oh, no kidding.
There's a lot of. There's more attention given. If you hear someone going, "Oh, that's so cute," they're talking about a dog. They're not talking about a baby. Right? There's a lot. Like, we were walking to the park recently with our kids because they're like border collies. You need to run them. And we walked. We walked by a woman who was undoubtedly on her way to brunch, and she just looked at the size of our family and went, ugh. Like, it was a personal offense to her that I had a lot of children. And then I just looked at her and I said, sinner, you're going to hell. No, and then but, there's a lot of kids, and, I enjoy the fact that people somehow think that I'm unaware that it's a lot of children. I'll have strangers come up to me after the show and say, 5 kids, that's a lot of kids. And I'll be like, really? Thanks for the heads up.
It's really gone out of fashion, though, to have that many children.
What do you mean out of fashion?
It's out of fashion.
It is.
It is out of fashion.
Well, I
described... It was much more common a long time ago than it was.
Yeah, I describe large families are like waterbed stores. They used to be everywhere, and now they're just weird. Right?
Right.
Like, you see a waterbed store, and you're like, that's got to be a front for something.
Yeah.
By the way, we're brought to you by a waterbed.
That is such a brilliant analogy.
Yeah.
God, that's so true.
Remember waterbed stores that were everywhere?
Oh, yeah, everywhere.
If you don't mind, I'd like to introduce...
I do an appearance once or twice a month. I had a waterbed.
Did I have a
Christy had a waterbed, yeah.
Hell yeah.
I don't think
I thought you didn't.
Bob.
I don't think I had a waterbed.
I never had a waterbed.
I think I had a waterbed for maybe a month and then got rid of it because it just was horrible.
chick had a waterbed, and it came with a bracelet.
By the way,
and a heater.
On the Bob and Tom Twitter page, there is Chick's bracelet.
Oh,
right
yeah. There it is. All glory.
Good looking sheets.
It's very masculine. It's kind of a, what is it?
Braided
what would you
black
call
leather.
It? Braided.
It's
there you go.
braided black leather.
Yeah.
Yeah, and your arm is really hairy.
Now, does that signify that you're a bear or that you're...
Ouch.
I got a
James, we talked about this one morning. I am in the gay world. I am quite the bear.
Are you?
You're called so that
I'm a
means
bear.
you're leather.
That's right.
I would be considered a bear too.
I think
right?
yes, you would. Yes, yeah, you would.
A polar bear. Yeah, you're just.
Do you, now, your presentation, your stand-up comedy program is very clean.
You never cease to amaze me how unappealing you can make things sound. It's unbelievable.
I love
it's a
Jim's
talent.
show.
All right, well, sure.
I've been to it the last.
Thankfully, it's so good. Everyone knows, no matter what you say, it's great.
No, but here's what I'm trying to say. You do I would call it a clean show. You touched on a couple of adult topics, but in a very tasteful manner.
Yeah.
But there has to be this little voice in your head every once in a while. You probably think of some great joke that you can't use.
Just really dark.
Do you have like a go-to guy you call up and you go, here's one for you. I can't use this. Can you please use this on Letterman
there's
for me?"
definitely. I don't really censor what I do, but there's some dark things that I had a joke that I've still been doing, because I have jokes on donuts, where I'll say whenever I eat a donut, I always tell myself, well, looks like I'll never know what it's like to be a grandpa, and then I'll take a bite of the donut. And it's really dark, so usually it's more kind of just dark like that than sexual or anything like that. And so,
but if you ever think of one of those and you have someone you call up and go, hey, this might work for you.
But I would, but it's, the comedians that have great dark material, they don't need me to tell them anything.
Their souls are already wallowing in it.
Yeah, we're all lunatics.
You're saving all your dark material for your big comeback in 30 years.
Yes, for my my rebellion.
Yeah, did you?
Dad is thin.
Dad is thin.
The sad story.
Dad is gone.
Dad is a meth head.
Dad is very thin.
That was all over yesterday. That was on CNN yesterday afternoon that Andy Kaufman's alive.
Oh, that's just all BS.
Well, it's the conspiracy season.
They said it was a hired actress who
they did say they did find out that she was an actress, I guess, but his brother's so I don't know.
Well, if Andy had done that, which would be very Andy Kaufman-like, don't you think maybe 5 years would have been the capper?
You would think.
Time to come back and cash in.
Well, they addressed that.
He'd be on Social Security.
He was going to, but he's having too much fun in his new life.
I see.
He's very comfortable.
Seeing no one? Yeah.
Really?
It's amazing.
He was tired of being.
Is he hunting Bigfoot?
Where's he live in? Michigan somewhere?
I don't know. Probably.
Who knows?
Boyne Highlands.
Yeah, he's up at the Highlands.
He's up at the Highlands. Operates a chairlift.
His maiden name was
He's a zoo bar dude. Yeah.
His maiden name was Boyne.
There we go.
His maiden name.
We're hanging out with a comedian, Jim Gaffigan. How old is your oldest child, man?
9.
9.
She is 9.
Okay.
And I have 2 daughters, and it's so cute how they don't realize they're going to be nuns.
Yeah, it's
they're not going to, they don't realize. Like sometimes they'll say, when you met mommy, what was that like? And I'll say, you don't have to worry about that because you're going to be a nun. So
I'm sure they're happy that you've already chosen their career for them.
Because I just, this is all about freedom.
Sure.
They're free to be any order of nun that they'd like.
Now, we talked about the fact that you're going to be traveling overseas.
Yes.
Going
to Iceland.
Iceland.
I'm going. It's like a tour of all pale people countries. Iceland.
Now,
Ireland.
did you investigate the food before you?
I've been to Iceland before. Iceland.
Do they have good food there?
I think it's a lot of fish.
But Iceland is green and Greenland is ice.
Just saw a documentary.
Isn't Iceland the highest per capita alcoholics?
Yes, it is
in the world.
Yeah, I think that's correct.
Horses.
They have a lot of hot water.
I don't want to say that really loud.
They have what?
We have a lot of.
They eat horses there.
They eat horses.
They have a native horse that they Yeah, I'm just telling you. I just saw a documentary.
Right.
I just saw a documentary on this.
I've heard horse is delicious. Not that I would ever eat it.
They have a native horse, and
have you seen the oyster, everyone? Have you seen the oyster?
I haven't ever eaten an oyster. I've
They
seen
have the
people
famous
eat oyster.
the burger pony chain.
To
is
keep
there?
the herd in line, they have, and it's, they're in Iceland, for gosh sakes. They, it's.
You can't ship. You know how much it costs to ship a cow in?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do they eat every part of the horse?
I don't know, Bob.
Okay, just wondering.
They kind of glossed over that.
That's why they root for the Colts. They root for the Colts, but they want to eat them at the end.
The team is delicious.
Kind of glossed
And you're
over
going
these
to
horses.
London?
I'm going to London.
And you're going to Scotland?
No, London and Dublin.
Ireland.
Oh, Ireland.
And I think I'm going to take the family there.
Are you now?
Just so I can
Are there Gaffigan roots?
lose all money I possibly might make.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to take 5 kids overseas
5
on a
kids.
flight.
Yeah.
Could you tell me when you're leaving so I don't know? I'm just
So I don't fly that
Yeah.
day?
Yeah. No, it's a crisis. But, we're going to Vegas, so that's a crisis.
That's
it's
true.
like with we break out the iPads.
What do you do with the kids in Vegas? It's not family friendly anymore.
It's, there's a lot of different, Mac, I can't remember his name. He's from Kentucky. He has a show, Mac Miller, I think.
Oh,
He does a
okay.
magic show.
Oh.
And there's a lot of the Cirque du Soleil. Vegas is very
Cirque du Soleil.
friendly.
I hear the Michael Jackson one is the one to see now.
Yeah, I
the
want to see
Beatle
that.
one
I
was
want to
very
see
good.
that.
The
I saw
Beatle
that.
one. They saw the Beatle one.
Mm-hmm.
No,
And,
Christy, in response to your observation about Iceland, we have a brief commercial break.
Okay.
When your horse says run its very last race and there's nothing left to do, we don't think it's very good taste to turn him into glue. So if your horse has lost his stuff and his legs aren't thin and bony, and if his meat ain't very tough, then he comes to Burger Pony.
If we're not in your neighborhood yet, your neighbors have probably passed a petition.
Comes to Burger Pony, comes to Burger Pony.
Yeah.
Well.
Fabulous burger
I
pony.
haven't heard that in a while.
That's
But
their
you know
lifestyle
why?
in
So
Iceland.
buffalo's okay, but not horses?
No, good point.
Well, see, that's just it. I mean,
Where do you draw the line? In some cultures, they eat dog.
right.
Yeah.
I mean, that's
Couldn't do
their
that.
culture. That's what they know. That's what they have in
No, they discovered a
that
group
hand.
that eats people.
Okay, that's
There are cannibals out there.
okay.
So
Well, that
you don't
kinda-
want to tour there, Jim.
Yeah.
No.
Well, I don't know if there's people eating people.
Yes,
People.
there are.
People
eating people.
I'm the luckiest people.
And here's our spokesman, Rob Ford.
So if somebody from Iceland comes here, are they going to see that like are they going to see the Arby's sign and think, oh, this is
No,
a pretty good.
no,
never
no,
mind.
They come here strictly for the Derby.
Seriously.
They see the big cowboy hat.
Seriously, when I saw the documentary, they did really gloss over that part. But because they do have, it's a smaller size horse too. It's really kind of funny to watch these guys ride these little horses.
More Shetland.
It's
But
like a
they're-
Cornish game hen horse.
They're like a little horse.
Would you like
They're
more?
very
more
sturdy,
Shetland
and
or
they
Shetland?
can exist under those
Shetland
extreme
on a shingle.
conditions.
Nothing better.
But I'm just telling you.
It is weird, like certain animals that we eat, and like buffalo wings.
Yeah.
You know, those are baby chickens' wings that
Right.
we're eating. I don't eat those.
That's
I
why
eat the
buffaloes
legs.
don't fly.
You know,
That's why buffaloes don't.
No, they clip their wings with at a young age.
because chickens, I don't eat. I would never take away a bird's ability to fly.
Is that right?
I'll
Well,
eat their
chickens don't
legs.
fly, though.
I know, but that's because they're too dependent on the legs.
So if you take their legs, you can't run.
They
might as well
learn how
eat
to
them.
fly pretty quick.
Yeah,
If we
that's
took those
right.
legs.
Mm-hmm.
Once
Birds.
again, you're working on your new book about food.
Yes.
And are you doing any special research? Are you going to do
I'm
any
just trying to eat a
international?
lot. I'm trying to eat a lot. I'm trying to just always eat.
Are you trying new things?
I try and travel around and eat. Whenever I travel, I try and eat some of the local
The local
cuisine.
food. Mm-hmm.
Like in the Southwest, there's fried bread stands. There are stands that sell fried bread.
Mm-hmm.
And I saw that, and I was like, I found my people. I mean, fried bread?
How good was that?
Yeah.
I mean, I know, I know a donut's fried bread, but at least we don't call it fried bread,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Yeah.
And what honesty. I mean, fried bread, that is the opposite of a diet, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
I
it
mean,
is.
what are the basic elements of a diet? It's like no fried food. Okay, no fried food.
No bread.
fried bread. No bread.
No bread.
Well, what about fried bread?
Oh.
Is there a fried bread diet?
Should be.
That was a good bit. Christy was telling Chick, it's a bit.
No, I didn't. I used to live in the
A little
Southwest in that fried bread, and they sprinkle cinnamon and sugar on it.
Even better.
Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah.
It's great.
Now, do you think will your book have some
good.
actual? Will you have some actual recipes in the book? Do you think?
Oh, that's a good idea.
I mean, maybe. I don't know.
Oh, your favorite recipes.
I mean, I have. I had a thing on my first album about. I thought I'd make fun of recipes and have instructions on how to make a hot dog in a microwave. And so I kind of ran through that, but I don't know the recipe thing.
Are you a chef? Do you cook?
No, I just mostly eat. And even the cooking shows, I don't. I think you watch them, right?
I watch them occasionally. Yeah.
I just, I
can't watch them because you don't actually see what's going on.
Yeah, it's kind of like watching pornography. It's like I don't want to watch this. I want to.
Well, this is where you and I differ. I love pornography.
You love pornography.
But I don't like pornography with food in it.
Right.
No.
Oh, we have that in the news today.
It's like going to a restaurant and not eating. What's that all about?
So I've always said that. In a porno, you don't get the the topless bar. You walk in and you.
Well, it's like going to an aquarium. Everyone wants to see the seals.
Yeah.
What's your favorite?
I'd never heard that viewpoint. That's pretty funny.
What's your favorite bedroom food?
My favorite bedroom food.
Yeah, if you bring food into the bedroom,
Yes.
what is your favorite? According to yourtango.com, they did a poll.
You don't do it?
Never.
No.
Never?
Tom's shaking his head. No.
Oh, you're
no
good.
food
That's
for me,
good.
thanks, 17%.
No food in bed. No.
Yeah, I don't incorporate that in.
You mean food with sex or just snacking in bed?
No.
How do
Food with
people
sex.
watch television and not eat?
No, I think this means food and sex.
Oh, no. I'm not, no.
Really?
Don't care for the food.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
Don't like food and sex.
Really?
No.
Fruit is 26%.
I like eating at the raw bar.
This is taking a terrible turn.
Man, boy, Bobby.
I don't need any condiments.
Whipped cream, 32%.
Yeah.
And sauces like chocolate syrup or strawberry sauce, 25%.
I thought you were going to say sausage.
Come on. That's manufactured. I'm not saying that people
Don't do it?
have a romantic idea. It's like, but I don't think people follow through with that. It's like, come on, chocolate syrup. It's like, that like people are like, all right, let's not ruin these sheets.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That's a lot of work.
Right.
It really is. When you get done
I thought you were talking about like what people are eating when they're watching television.
So you have a TV in your bedroom?
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah, it's now legal to have a TV in your bedroom.
See, that was another survey
No,
we
that's
did.
another survey we did.
Really?
Oh,
No.
Most people don't.
No, I don't.
No, most people do.
I do, Bob.
Because
does.
I
do. Those two don't.
Because
I do now.
You guys
Now?
in Christy and Tom's bedroom. There's
Right.
There's
Yeah.
Well, which is it?
what?
In my bedroom,
it's
I do
Christy's
not
bedroom.
have a TV.
They're connected. Their rooms are connected.
No.
They have one of those sweet.
So you do that because you don't, because you should
Ensuite.
sleep. You shouldn't
Yes.
be tempted.
I should sleep, and I don't get enough sleep as it is. So
Yeah, you're
can't be
right.
near him in
You're
the
right.
bed.
I never had a TV for a couple of years. Well, I didn't have a TV for.
Couldn't afford one, right?
I'm sure.
No, because I wanted to be constructive. I wanted to read if I was up
Yeah.
and stuff like that.
And
now I just have
where'd
a
that
TV.
get you?
Yeah,
Now, do you have rules for television for the kids?
yeah, they're not allowed to watch it during the week, and then on the weekend they wake up and
It's
Go
nonstop
ahead.
TV.
They can turn the wire on and catch
go
up.
ahead. But it's it's a balancing act. Yeah, I don't know. But Jeannie,
we
and I
don't have bedroom TVs for my kids.
No, I would
no,
never
no,
do
no,
that.
no,
I would
no.
never do
And I don't
that.
have computers in my kids' rooms either.
Right. We don't even allow them to wear clothes.
Really?
There you go.
That's amazing.
No, but yeah, like the computer's always in the.
Yeah, in the family
Yeah.
room. Mm-hmm.
I mean, granted, we don't have any other rooms.
That's right.
You're in a 2-bedroom apartment.
How
right?
many rooms are in the apartment?
There's 2 bedrooms,
Right.
and there's a living room / kitchen /
dining room?
dining room.
And that's
That's it?
And then a bathroom,
Yeah.
right?
One bathroom?
There's 2 bathrooms.
Oh,
There's 2
How
bathrooms.
many square feet?
I think it's 1050.
oh my God.
Oh my good.
You mean the
Lord.
size of this studio? Yeah.
No, it's bigger than that.
But not much.
Not much.
Yeah.
And it's but we're going to move shortly.
What floor are you on?
We're on the 5th floor.
Walk up?
Walk up?
Walk up.
Oh, wow.
You should be a stick.
It's fun. I know. Imagine how fat I would
He doesn't
get.
walk. The kids carry him.
Yeah.
Christy, that may have been the biggest insult of the day.
But can you?
Wow.
Yeah.
But can you
I'm
think of
sorry.
anything else you like so much that you don't mind carrying, like food? You go to the grocery store, you'll carry that. Grocery
We get a
stuff.
lot of stuff delivered.
A lot of delivery.
We get a lot of
Oh.
stuff delivered.
Poor
There's
kids. Poor kid delivery
there's
guy, girl.
Fresh Direct.
Mm-hmm.
They deliver stuff. I'm sure you guys have.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of Chinese food? Or?
Peapod. Or
Oh, but
Peapod.
yeah, a lot of. I mean, I like food.
So you open up your refrigerator, there's lots of paper boxes and...
There's some of that, but there's a lot of leftovers and tacos. Leftover tacos. It's amazing. We always have. I mean, I love tacos, but we'll have taco night on Sunday, and sometimes we would have cousins come over because there's plenty of room.
Of course, yeah.
And and also the thing that's so funny is like eating tacos with a little kid.
Mm-hmm.
It's like you might as well just throw food on the ground because there's just no difference whatsoever.
Agreed.
But so like there's leftover taco stuff, so I'll eat that.
Yes.
We're exploring the inner life of our guest, comedian Jim Gaffigan.
Yes.
And we are going to come right back with Jim. Jim is on the road. Lots of spots coming up. Muncie, Chicago, Kansas City, St. Louis, Vegas. If you're going to be in Vegas, the 29th and 30th of November. And we have a link to Jim's website. He's going to be all over the place. Dates booked all the way until June. He also has a book out there. It's called Dad is Fat. It's a great stocking stuffer. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
This is the Bob and Tom Show from the Napa Studios and worldwide on bobandtom.com and the American Forces Radio Network. You can follow us on Facebook and Twitter. Find out how at bobandtom.com.
When we made our commitment to the Gulf, BP had two big goals. Help the Gulf recover and learn from what happened so we could be a better, safer energy company. I'm John Parker from BP. I can tell you safety is at the heart of everything we do. We've added cutting-edge technology, like a new deep-water well cap, and we're sharing what we've learned so we can all produce energy more safely. Our commitment has never been stronger. For more information, visit bp.com.
Okay, this one's for you. Go ahead, open it.
Whoa, I got 1 week of Florida sunshine at an Embassy Suites.
A golf weekend with the guys in Phoenix at a Hilton Garden Inn. Let the mancation begin.
This holiday, give the gift of Hilton. Visit HiltonGetaways.com. No tie, perfume, or toy can compare to a great time in a great destination.
Sounds like... Wait, romantic holiday dinner for two at the Conrad in Chicago.
Restrictions apply. Visit HiltonGetaways.com for full details.
9:46 at Q95. You're with Bob and Tom.
Hey, hi. Thanks for joining us. Christy Lee has a quick forecast.
Q95 weather, cloudy with a high of 56. Cloudy tonight down to 45. Cloudy tomorrow with spotty showers 62. And then rain, maybe a thunderstorm Sunday up to 68. Currently 45.
We're hanging out with comedian Jim Gaffigan. He is a Hoosier, transplanted to New York City, and he's certainly one of the finest comedians you'll ever see on stage. He's on stage tonight at Emmons Auditorium in Muncie, open to the public. So head on over and see Jim tonight. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Hello.
Worldwide on American Forces Radio, coast to coast on great radio stations like this one. Thanks so much for joining us. He's Bob, I'm Tom. That would be Chick McGee at the sports desk. Christy Lee, I've never liked a sweater more than that one, Christy. That is really beautiful.
Oh, thank you.
Where'd you get that?
I got this in Salt Lake City, Utah. Thank you for the Sundance people.
But this would be a great plug if Jim Gaffigan were going to be
playing in Salt Lake City?
I'm not going to be in Salt Lake.
Let me look. I'm looking at your schedule. You're going to be in Beaver Creek, Colorado.
And Denver and Omaha.
You might have to fly.
Des Moines and Davenport.
Kind of a ski sweater.
And Peoria.
Among the places Jim will be, let's just do next year's schedule. Grand Rapids, Denver, Beaver Creek, Omaha, Des Moines, Davenport, Peoria. Yeah, how do you have these memorized? Joliet,
memory.
Fort Wayne, Toledo, Erie, Pittsburgh, Cleveland. This is awesome.
Do you have a map in your mind?
Well, because we spend so much time mapping it out. Because we have to design the bus tour where it's not too long of a drive.
Right.
And also where the kids can have fun. And, where kids have fun is Joliet, Illinois.
But, wait a minute. Now, you said this. This is your line.
Disney of the Midwest.
When you're a kid, if the hotel has a pool,
it has to be.
You're done.
Yeah. Yeah, so there always is a hotel with a pool.
And then the kids are happy.
Yeah, and then we factor in a Great Wolf Lodge. If I mention that, I should get a free night. Right?
Oh, I think so.
Who doesn't love a Great Wolf Lodge?
I mean, kids love that.
Or Kalahari Resort, that's another
Oh, really?
one
I got to look that up. And so we factor all that in. So that's why I know it so well. And we just put those shows on sale.
There you go.
Now, Jim has a book out there. I want to remind everybody one more time. It's called Dad is Fat. And it's very funny, and it's the perfect, stocking stuffer.
It's perfect stocking stuffer. And then the tickets as a bookmark.
Yes.
Oh, there you go.
Now, when you're on the bus with the kids you're traveling, I imagine they get to, maybe say you get to a Holiday Inn, and the kids have to be thrilled because it's huge compared to your apartment.
Yes. Well, even the bus itself is bigger than an apartment. But they really enjoy it. And then, so say we're in Des Moines, we'll do the hotel pool, and then like in Des Moines, there's this great burger place. I don't know what it's called, like Vampire Burger or something like that. So we find
all the good burger joints.
A zombie burger.
Oh.
So, to a little kid, they go in there and, the younger ones are terrified.
And do you have a place where people can tell you where you should go when you're in their town? Can they go to Twitter?
Yeah, Twitter. I usually will reach out and say, where should I go? Like next weekend, I'm going to St. Louis and Kansas City. And Kansas City is, that's a food crisis
barbecue,
city,
isn't it?
Where and that's
steak.
a positive way, where you're like, how many meals can I stuff into 18 hours? And then St. Louis, they have the toasted ravioli, which is a nice euphemism for deep-fried ravioli, right?
Yes.
Good item.
Time now
for things you learned on today's Bob and Tom Show with your host, Bob and Tom.
No, just Tom.
It's just Tom.
You just can't talk because Mr. Gaffigan's here. Is that correct?
Very excited.
Okay. Is he going to be doing the famous Chick McGee podcast?
Yes, he is. He's going to be doing that today.
Oh, boy.
It will be released very soon.
Let's see. Toronto Mayor Rob Ford, you have to read this because we can't even say it on the radio.
Yeah.
I saw the headline. I thought it was a joke.
Nope.
Yeah.
It's an actual story.
All true.
Talked about eating. It's very vulgar, but the guy's probably mentally ill and needs some help. Maybe he's got addiction.
But he is
issues.
a good mayor, according to
apparently he's
sources.
a good mayor. So who knows? Far
According
be it
to the
from
one
me.
Canadian we know.
The way things are going, he's going to be the mayor of Washington, D.C. before too long. Let's see. We learned about something called the AVN Awards. This is the Adult Erotic Cinema Awards, and apparently they have the Golden Cherry. Let's see. Major League Baseball is expanding instant replay It's going to be kind of complicated, but they're going to
have to change some other rules in order to make the
games are 8 hours long.
move along.
Managers are going to have 2 challenges a game.
PlayStation 4 comes out today. Christy, it's called the PlayStation 4 because
it's $400, $399. But
odd story about a woman marrying a Ferris wheel. And apparently, there's a TV show about people who do this.
What? That's what it's called. The show.
Okay.
Oh.
There was a very peculiar story about a man who was deriving sexual pleasure from rolling through cow manure.
Well, and using it as a
lubricant.
That's
his thing. That was in
Dave.
Britain.
Who's he hurting?
The farmer that I don't know.
Well, you don't know. The duty's just going to lay there, right?
Well,
it also serves as a fertilizer.
Yeah, and I don't want my fertilizer mixed with human seed.
Let's not lose sight of it.
Yeah, that's the day you don't want to be on duty. You don't want to have
be
to
on duty.
You don't want to be
duty.
sorry. You don't want to be the cop.
Yeah.
All right, what do we got?
File that under insane people that amuse us.
Right.
Sure.
There it is.
There we go. Where does a
Mental
great guy like
instability
Jim
is
Gaffigan with 5 kids, it's Thanksgiving, he's got family in several different states. Where does he go for
Great
that Thanksgiving
traditions.
dinner? Vegas.
Vegas, baby.
Vegas, baby.
And Jim's doing a couple shows. Is it right before Thanksgiving? Is that
Right after.
Okay, so if you're in Vegas, you can find out about that. I described Jim as being a great stand-up comedian and actor and a quote-unquote book guy. I was trying to say the word author, but I couldn't think of it at the time. His book is called Dad is Fat. It's a great stocking stuffer. Mel Gibson, famous actor, came up to Jim Gaffigan at a recent charity benefit and said, "Oh, you're the bacon guy."
Yeah.
So kind of cool.
That's fun.
Mel been in some good movies. Did you ever see Gallipoli?
I don't know if
Great
I... Yes.
movie.
I did. That's where he was the runner, right?
No, where he was the light force in North Africa. Great movie before he became weird. Jim asked Chick if his boyfriend got him that new bracelet, which is pictured on our Twitter account. You'll find Jim on Twitter, by the way. He likes body wash and is hoping to to be endorsing that sometime soon. And he eats a lot of Triscuits. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Hello, 10:02 at Q95. You're with Bob and Tom.
Very, very special double surprise segment here. This is rarely do we have.
Love the double surprise.
Double surprise. Well, the first surprise is for
cake in so long.
The first surprise is for our guest.
Yeah.
We're doing a special edition of the Colts Roundtable today.
Okay.
Now,
since the Colts played last night.
I know it's supposed to be a pre-show show, but
we can talk about the game.
Post.
We're going to do a post show, and normally we have Booty.
Booty was at the game yesterday.
Philip B. Wilson.
He's driving home this morning.
So he can't be in the show. No. And then Jack Trudeau was scheduled to come in, and Jack had a situation arrive. He's actually on an airplane right now.
Okay.
So we brought in
our
special guest sports announcer
Reggie Wayne.
Jim Gaffigan.
Oh,
Gaffigan.
Unbelievable.
Because today we've done our show without any notes from Jim. We have asked him some of the stupidest questions ever.
Yes.
And it's been great fun. I've really enjoyed it. I hope.
I'm guessing, Jim, you saw some of the game.
I saw some of the game, and I actually, when Indianapolis hosted the Super Bowl, I performed for some of the
at
owners.
halftime. You might have seen it.
No, for some of the owners, so I bombed in front of a lot of the owners.
Oh, did you really?
NFL teams.
Did you talk about Harry?
No, but Jerry Jones, very tall.
Yeah, he is a big man.
One of the, I remember there was a Mara lady who
Jim Mara, or
I think maybe his
one of the Mara
his
family?
wife.
That's
was
Rooney
staring
Mara's
at me,
mom,
and not
grandma,
laughing at all.
grandma.
So it was very enjoyable.
Now, before we get to
this memory of Jim's brought to you by Dry and Reinbold BMW.
Yeah.
They're having their annual Happier New Year event through January 2nd, 2014. Save an additional $2,000 on select models. Plus, it's going to snow soon. They can help you with winter wheel and tire sets at Dry and Reinbold BMW. They now have the 328 X-Drive and 535 X-Drive clean diesel. They get a combined 30 miles per gallon. And the new 4 Series coupes are in. I drove one of those diesels. They're very cool. Very peppy. A lot of get up and go. This month, lease a 2014 320 X-Drive as low as $299 a month, 36 month, 10,000 miles per year, $2,750 down, $725 acquisition fee, and first month payment plus tax due at lease signing. Or the 2014 BMW X1 X-Drive, $339 a month, 36 month, 10,000 miles per year, $2,500 down, $725 acquisition fee, first month payment plus tax and fees due at signing. BMW, my friends at Dry and Reinbold BMW only make one thing, the ultimate driving machine. Visit them on the north side, I-465 in Keystone, south side, US 31 South in Greenwood. Online, dryreinboldbmw.com, and tell them the Chickster sent you.
Thank you very much, Chickster. Christy Lee, a quick weather forecast.
Q95 weather, cloudy and 56. Cloudy tonight, down to 45. Tomorrow, some spotty showers around high 62. But Sunday, the real rain comes in, high of 68. Could see a thunderstorm.
Thank you very much. I'm looking at Jim Gaffigan's travel schedule here. And
all over the place.
January 3rd, you're in Morristown, New Jersey. And the place you're playing, you know what it's called? The
Theater?
Mayo Performing Arts Center.
The Mayo.
M-A-Y-O, the Mayo.
The Mayo. I think I've performed there. And the building is actually shaped
So you like
a
like
mayonnaise
a
jar?
Hummus jar.
Yes.
So you like playing in theaters that are named after condiments?
I'm so white bread. After that, I played the Wonder Bread Arena. And
The Yum Center in
Velvet
Kentucky.
Toast.
Christy does not care for mayonnaise.
Can't eat
You don't like mayonnaise?
Nothing with mayonnaise.
Oh, come on now.
I love mayonnaise.
I do too.
What about aioli?
Nope.
Aioli?
Nope.
No?
They aren't going to slide that one past
What the
me.
hell is aioli?
It's mayonnaise with a different fancy name.
We need to explain
garlicky.
something to Jim.
Yes.
If you were married to Christy, you'd currently be in prison for killing her.
Why do you say that?
Can you
That's
imagine?
not very nice.
Because your eating habits are precisely the opposite of Jim.
Well, they say opposites attract.
I feel like I'm a
that's not
very
true. Well, they attract.
Well, mayonnaise started off as this French, probably, I feel sorry for the
salad dressing, I'm guessing.
Mayonnaise, this perfect concoction that I created. And, someone was like, that'd be good with tuna salad. And,
I love all these guys.
I couldn't agree more. I do.
Some Jell-O in there.
Okay, all right, chicken salad. Grapes or no grapes?
None.
Yes,
No.
grapes.
I don't do chicken salad.
Grapes.
I don't do chicken salad.
You don't do chicken salad.
I do tuna salad.
No chicken salad.
First of all, I don't like fish at all. And I don't even think fish like fish. That's why they're always frowning.
They are always
I have noticed
frowning.
that.
Because they have to eat fish.
Because they have to. They're like, ugh. Can I believe?
Not even
can't believe
shrimp?
how I
Yeah.
smell.
Not a
You
good
don't eat
shrimp
chicken
cocktail?
salad?
I'll eat shrimp, but those are roaches.
But
Let's
you don't
be
like
serious.
fish, but you'll eat
On
tuna
occasion,
salad.
the fish.
I'll
you
eat
get to
tuna salad and I'll eat sushi a little bit, except for the salmon rose kind of thing.
A big shout then.
Yeah, because I've seen Nemo. And, the beginning of Nemo, I can't eat those.
You can't eat the eggs.
I can't eat those
Yeah,
because I love
that's
Nemo.
sad.
But tuna salad.
Tuna salad I'll eat. Salmon, I wished I liked it.
Don't care for it.
I don't like it.
I love it.
I don't like
Tom
salmon.
lives on salmon.
Tom lives on salmon. His
Love salmon.
skin is so pink because
Yeah.
of
Carrot juice, salmon. I mean,
Ugh.
Yeah?
Are you back to the carrots?
yeah, doing a big carrot thing.
Are
Excellent.
you?
What are your
Great.
hands?
That's
Look at your
good,
hands.
That's good for the wintertime.
Oh,
It'll
they're
make you look
turning
like you're
orange.
tan.
Yeah, that way we can't lose you in the snow. Tom turns an amazing orange.
Yeah.
Seriously.
He
when
does.
he
Yes. Really?
So
Yes.
amazing, and it's so gradual that he doesn't notice it, but we start to.
Right.
And
If you drink a lot of carrot juice, Jim.
It makes you orange?
Yeah, it
really
does.
It turns you orange, especially
should
the palms of your
drink it
hand
then.
and the bottom of your feet.
Yes, palms.
How much do you have a juicer? Do you
Oh,
juice?
yeah, you got a juice.
You got a juice.
You got a juice? Do you
Got a
do
juice.
that like you do a cleanse? Because I'm on a donut cleanse.
Oh, good call.
It doesn't seem to be working.
How many days? How many days without a donut?
Well, you have a donut whenever you're full. And
That'll do it.
I think it's illegal to eat a donut when you're hungry in a lot of states.
I think it is.
I think it should be.
It's a dessert.
Now, we said this
love
was
donuts.
a double surprise episode.
What's the first
Colts
surprise?
Roundtable?
What's the
The
first?
Colts
Luck is
Roundtable
coming
is
in.
sponsored by Westgate Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram, where you got a guy, and by CircleCityTickets.com, your hometown connection to buy or sell tickets to any event, anywheres.
No bass when you're doing this commercial.
No.
No bass.
Oh.
Okay, there we go.
You asked,
All right,
you received.
We couldn't afford the whole band.
I have no idea how you hit it that quickly. That was amazing. For you, that was light speed. How you hit
I
that.
think he was ahead of it.
Okay, then
We got to talk about the Colts win. Colts win.
Has he-
Colts
have
win.
you finished
And
your-
what's our other surprise?
Well, the other surprise is coming up.
Oh,
That's the yeah.
I love those guys at Circle City Tickets. They get me great tickets for lots of shows. But our second surprise is, since Jim Gaffigan is our sports host for this segment.
Yes.
Our second surprise is we brought some of the young ladies from Hooters into the building
Hooters.
with wings. Now,
smelled the wings.
Wings. Are
are wings on your menu, Jim?
You're not on wing clubs, are you?
I enjoy wings. I do. I love eating baby versions of animals.
Well, they're coming in the room in a matter of seconds. I think.
They're bringing wings delivered by some young ladies who I believe work
At Hooters?
At Hooters, yeah.
they're called Hooter Girls.
Number one
Hooter
Hooters-
girl?
Number one Hooters name for a server.
I don't know.
Here we go.
Oh,
there
see,
they are.
that
There
looks
we go.
delicious. To you.
Hi, ladies.
Happy birthday
to
Oh,
you.
and you
birthday
get
is it?
calendars, too.
Oh, they just go over to Bob.
And account, yes.
They know.
They'll make their way
Oh, my
around.
goodness.
And
Wait a
the Hooters calendar has just come out.
It's so weird because I almost wore this Hooter outfit.
Did you?
Thank you so much.
Mm-hmm.
That is
Now,
very nice.
Who's going to be our spokes Hooter person? One of the ladies needs to sit. Okay, and your
so
name?
weird because I was in a Hooter.
Okay, Kristen,
calendar
have a seat
once.
over there. You can sit next
What
to.
does this
Jim.
sound like?
Celery.
Celery.
It is.
Did I win?
That's good. Yes, you.
And who is our spokesperson?
It's Kristen. Hey, Kristen, how are you?
I'm great. How about yourself?
Kristen, now, are you in this calendar, Kristen?
Yes, sir.
You are.
What
month?
What page?
I'm in December.
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 Oh, so
my
it's-
birthday.
So it's a year.
It's my birthday, too.
More
Is
than
it
a year
really?
away.
It is December 14th.
Oh, I was born before you then. I was born December 2nd, I'm sure the same year.
1990.
Oh, they autographed.
It is.
Hooters
You guys.
Girls of the Heartland.
Okay, now and
Glorious.
we have another young lady sitting on, and you are Addison. Okay, Addison,
Sorry,
we got to pop
Addison,
that
there you are.
microphone on. Try to.
You're not
Hi,
Thomas
Addison.
Edison.
No.
No, Addison.
Addison.
With an A, honey.
Addison.
You're good looking, Thomas Edison. I have to tell you that. I shaved the beard.
Okay, it says here. It says Kristen, Addison, and is it Jacinda?
Jacinda was supposed to be here today.
Okay.
Oh, what happened?
What
She got
happened?
lost.
She broke my heart.
Uh-oh.
She's gone.
Okay. Well, now.
We should let her sit down too.
She's allowed to sit down. There we go.
Okay, we have. That's not Jacinda, the other young lady. Okay.
Chick, she's not going to sit on your lap.
Things so she can.
Chick's like he's like patting his He's not, everyone. I'm just joking.
Let's get now, ladies.
I'm eating this because I don't want to be rude.
Of course.
Okay, that wasn't happening, but I don't know why she moved away from me.
No,
that was insulting at best.
Somewhat scary.
No, you need to use the microphone. I understand that.
So we have the new calendar out, huh?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Now, where did they shoot the pictures?
Paducah, Kentucky.
Really?
Bizarre, right?
It was all over the place. We had
that's in Paducah.
There are certain areas. They also shot in Vegas, other parts of the country.
Oh, okay.
No,
I was gonna say Paducah's nice. I should summer there.
Chick, show the girls your new
oh my God.
bracelet. Let's see if they like it.
These are really spicy.
Which ones you eating? The red ones?
What do you think, girls? Yes or no? Do you like the bracelet on the chickster?
Yes.
Got the hairy arm there.
There you go.
What do you think?
Especially with the hairy arm.
There you go.
Now, you like a guy that wears cologne and wears a bracelet, right?
And owns them all. You like a guy like that?
As long as you own it.
Okay.
Don't I own them all
Don't
there?
I own them all?
Don't we own them all there?
We have a great time, and then 7 out. Oh, sorry.
Okay.
Now, do you guys eat these wings at work?
On occasion, yes.
On
and they're
occasion.
amazing.
See, they're working. They
They're
can't
called-
eat.
It's called crack nuggets.
Crack nuggets.
Addicting.
Oh.
They're addicting. Now, you guys wear these outfits. You have to wear them 24/7, right? You're just kind of like, do you wear this to church and all that?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Have you ladies heard about the news story from about 2 weeks ago about the middle school teacher and the Hooters thing?
No.
This is really funny.
What about her? Oh, the guy.
The essence of the story was
coach, right?
it was a coach, and they were going to have their post-season party.
Yeah.
And
At a Hooters.
At a Hooters. Here it is. I've actually found the story. Give me 1 second. Corbett, Oregon.
Wow, that's hot.
A middle school football coach in Oregon brushed aside criticism of his choice of Hooters for an end-of-season party, calling the eatery a fine venue.
It is.
Absolutely.
Randall Burbach, the 7th and 8th grade football coach at Corbett Middle School in Corbett, said he will not change the location of the planned season-ending party despite criticism from some parents. Well, what happened was, I won't read you the whole story.
He was fired.
He was fired, but they did have the party at Hooters. Hooters, they got a limo for the guy, and a bunch of the guys came over from the team, and there's some photographs.
Yeah.
They're having a great time.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I mean, Hooters, do you guys have a daycare there?
We pretty much run as a daycare, yes.
As a daycare.
I think I have a kid on each leg. pretty
Are
much
there
every day.
are there guys that are in Hooters every day?
Absolutely. We do have regular chefs.
And are there guys where you're like, all right, that's not my table today?
Is there a name? Is there a name for a Hooters regular?
Like when you see Chick in there every day.
Yeah, Tom, it's Bob.
Yeah, when I come in every day, ladies.
I wear a red hat in there so they don't recognize me.
Well, now, while you enjoy your wings, once again, this is our sports segment.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's right.
We mentioned that.
Colts win, Colts win, Colts win.
Colts win. They came out and looked awful.
Again, they came back again.
Oh, yes.
Just
7-3,
terrible.
3 games ahead of.
They did that against Houston too, right?
Yes.
Yeah, they came back
Houston,
like that.
we looked horrible.
Yeah.
And then came back and won.
I don't know what's going on.
Started bad last night. Oh my God! And turned it around.
Yeah,
gotta love it.
I wanted to mention that our guest Jim Gaffigan is working tonight. He's on stage. It's not work for you. You get to watch and enjoy him. Emmons Auditorium in Muncie.
Woo!
Oh, do you girls?
It's the Jim Gaffigan review.
Are you familiar with Jim?
No.
You know who this guy is?
I am.
Mm-hmm.
Huge fan, by the way.
You've got good taste.
Yes.
He's a great comedian.
I was excited that you were here this morning. So.
Oh, well, thank you.
He's also in the world of Twitter. Now, do you ladies tweet? Anybody?
Yes.
We have one.
Yes.
All three of you
All
tweet?
three. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
The Twitterverse.
I was looking at Jim's tweets. We've talked about this before. We need a sarcasm font.
Agreed.
So that people would know when you're being sarcastic.
Yes.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Well,
See what I did
Or
there?
a disclaimer at the top of the page.
See, that would be perfect. See, Chick just did a
What about italics?
sarcastic
Don't
remark.
slam them?
People are offended by just about everything.
I know that.
Like I made fun of like kale on Conan, and
kale.
I know,
So good.
a lot of people do.
I love kale chips.
You do?
I do.
Oh my God.
And but there were people that were offended that I was making fun of kale because I said that kale is so good for you, and you know they could find out kale cures cancer, and I would still do the chemo. You know? And they were offended.
Aw.
You know, like I was anti-kale. Do you take your vegetables very personally?
Maybe.
You do?
But I dig your style. It's okay.
Oh, thank you.
Did you take your kale in a shake?
No. I tried. It doesn't juice. There's nothing in it. I tried juicing
See?
it.
Really
It doesn't
dry.
work.
This is where Kale and I differ. I don't eat weeds from the side of the road. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's delicious. Now, speaking of food, I'm just looking at Jim Gaffigan's Twitter feed, one of the best ones out there. And Jim says, for example, and I guess this is kind of at random, on the 11th of November, Jim tweeted, I bet Jesus' favorite bagel was everything.
Yes.
Oh, sure.
The everything bagel.
Oh, and Jim, are you on Comedy Bang Bang?
I am.
Is that tonight?
I think it's tonight.
Yeah.
I think they aired it before.
On IFC at 10, I believe, 10 or 10:30.
Mm-hmm. What's Comedy Bang Bang?
It's a talk show style. It's with Scott Aukerman and Reggie. Reggie is the band leader, and it's kind of like a talk show. It's very very funny.
Yeah, it's kind of absurd.
I will watch that.
And where is it again?
IFC, Independent Film Channel Network. IFC Network.
How many channels are there now?
900 some.
There's a lot of them.
Yep.
Comedy Bang Bang also has a podcast.
Yes.
Speaking of podcasts, Jim is going to be on the Chick McGee podcast.
Be looking for
Jeff
that.
McGee podcast.
Scott. Jeff Oskey is up this week's episode. It's chickmcgee.com. There's a link at bobandtom.com. Check that out.
Check it out.
Check it out.
Anyways, thanks to Hooters for bringing in the wings.
Yeah, this is the best.
And it is kind of quieted the room because
we're eating.
Little bitty cheeseburgers.
Now, Hooters, when you work at Hooters, what would you say is the thing that people don't realize about Hooters?
We're actually a family restaurant.
Family.
We get a lot of families in there.
A lot of
Absolutely.
families.
Sure.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely. Anyone can go in there.
And so what is, people come for the wings, but, like, let's be serious. Like,
They're
celery. Like, celery should... Celery as a business owes its life to blue cheese and
Absolutely.
I agree.
Like there would be no celery industry
without ranch or blue cheese, celery
or peanut
would not
butter.
be eaten.
Yeah.
It's a misunderstood vegetable.
Thank you, ma'am. That's
It truly
what
is.
I say.
Do you have to clean the celery before your shift or?
Typically, the boys in the back
I think
will
the
walk
chefs
it off.
do that. I think the girls actually just wait tables.
We're majestic creatures. We do it all. Go in the back, fry up your burger. Oh, yeah.
Do you have to clean the salt and pepper shakers? Is that part of your gig when you get there in the first?
Usually, yes. Every Monday.
What's that called?
Cleaning the salt and
pepper shakers.
It's called having fancy salt.
He wants
fancy.
You want it to be some sort of restaurant, like Adam and Eve on a raft. Or
right.
Right through the garden. Yeah.
Time to switch the ocean or something like that.
Yeah, just like there's some
Salt
special name for it. Like when you're out of something in a restaurant, it's 86th.
Listen,
Very true.
we're
You know where that came from?
Where
The term
86 came from? No, where'd it come from?
There is a restaurant, I believe, in New York City called Delmonico's, and their ribeye, their most popular item, was number 86 on their menu. And so they would constantly run out, and so that's where the term 86 came from.
Oh, wow. I didn't know that.
I love Delmonico's.
And there's also a Delmonico style steak. That's great.
That's a ribeye.
Good to know. And I thought we'd gone through this entire show without learning anything.
That's
There
true.
you go.
There we go.
Maybe forgetting some things.
No, that's good. Yesterday on the show, we learned that Bob took accordion lessons.
Nice.
As a child, of course, not recently.
Yeah, I
Ooh.
don't.
Do you still play?
No, I don't. I stopped when I was a child as well.
Well, if he played, would that have made him that much more?
You bet.
We could add it to his resume.
Instruments? Chick, do you play an instrument?
I don't
do you guys
play
play
an
an instrument?
I taught myself piano.
That's pretty impressive.
That's
I
nice.
draw. I'm an artist.
You're a drawer.
She's very good. She's a drawer.
A drawer.
You're a drawer.
I like
You're
to
a
draw.
book guy.
You're a book guy.
I'm a
She's a
book
drawer.
guy.
We're
play the
making new
piano?
words.
I do nothing.
You're sarcastic. You get along
I
with
can
fine.
barely turn on the
I think I
radio.
might be able to play the drums. I'm looking at that.
Oh, you can play the drums?
Don't you touch my drum
As
set.
far as I know, I think I can. Isn't that half the
You
battle?
want to buy a drum set?
It's the most happy day of a drum owner's life. When he buys them and when he sells them. Am I right, Jimmy?
Thanks, everybody. We're going to take off. I wanted to say...
That'll be the catchphrase on our show when I'm
when you're the wacky neighbor.
Am I right, Jimmy? Getting T-shirts.
T-shirts.
I love it.
Always T-shirts.
We have to do our outro from our fine sponsors.
Yes, we do. A Colts Roundtable, and there was more Colts info.
Yeah,
on
go
this,
Colts.
and,
Sponsored
by
now they're off
Westgate
until
Chrysler.
a week from
insight
Sunday,
provided.
405 Arizona. Yeah.
Westgate Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram, or You Got a Guy, and by CircleCityTickets.com, your hometown connection to buy or sell tickets to any event anywhere. And this is not a euphemism. I have to go and let my puppy out.
Yeah. Okay.
It's beautiful.
He really has a puppy.
I really have a puppy.
He does.
It's not like, they showing what is the old one? Show a horse to a dog or something. What's
You're
the
just
Talk to a man
flirting with
about a horse.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
Talk
that's
to a man
the one.
about a horse. That's thought I was close.
Ladies, thanks for bringing us food.
Thanks, Hooters.
Thank you.
Congratulations on the calendar. They're beautiful.
Yeah.
Thank you. I would like to add one thing about the
Yes.
calendar. For anyone that is interested in getting one, this year proceeds are benefiting the V Foundation for Cancer Research. So it's not only is it great for the eyes, it's also for a great cause. So
Okay.
make sure you pick one up.
It's also
Thank
a
you.
good gift
And the
for
John
kids.
Gruden commercials for Hooters are hilarious.
For the teenage boy in your life.
You have to teach him right.
That would be Jim.
There you go. For the Jim Gaffigan in your life.
I will never admit to looking at this.
Thanks, everybody.
All righty.
This
Thank
is
you.
the Bob and Tom Show.